I request everyone to please. I request all the delegates to get back to your seats. I request all the delegates to please get back to their seats. Volunteers, please coordinate. अरे बार बार बंद क्यों कर रहे हैं आप चालू कर दो ना A very good morning to all our distinguished delegates, respected guests, speakers and honored audience. Welcome to the day 2 of the International Conference on the Outlook for the Nursing Profession, Nursing Beyond Boundaries. I am Susanna Meshram, the Clinical Instructor of Asharam College of Nursing.
And I, Ms. Cheryl Martin, Clinical Instructor of Asharam College of Nursing. We are thrilled to have you back with us with a distinguished and insightful energetic day 1, and we are delighted to guide you through another day of learning and collaboration. Also, we hope you have enjoyed a hearty breakfast served in the dining area. As you settle in, let's take a moment to reflect on the highlights from yesterday. From thought-provoking sessions to lively discussions, Day 1 has set a high benchmark for knowledge and exchange and networking. Now, I would like to request my co-anchor to give a short review on Day 1 of the International Conference.
So, as we all attended all the sessions right from the beginning of Dr. T. Siva Balan, Professor, Principal of Bonsala Institute of Nursing, Nashik, who shared his insightful thoughts on the global nursing shortage, where challenges, consequences, and the path forward. And after that, we had Professor Dr. Rajni Peter, ma'am, Professor and Principal of College of Nursing, AIMS, Nagpur, has given the exciting information from bedside to boardroom, the evolving role of nurse leaders. And next we had with us Dr. Wakan Naqvi, Sir, the Director of AT Vivam Education and Research, Doha, Qatar, who shared an interesting session on new models of care adapting to the changing healthcare landscapes. Next, we had a very interesting meme activity before the lunch, and after the lunch session we had Dr. Dattamote Sir, Nursing Supervisor from Medcare Hospitals, Sharjah, UAE. With us, he enriches us on the topic strengthening the nursing workforce, recruitment, retention and resilience. And the last session for the day was covered by Mrs. Komati V. Ma'am, nursing tutor in College of Nursing, AIMS, Nagpur, and she enriches us on the future of nursing trends reshaping the profession. And at the last, we had conducted a panel discussion session which was on cultural competency in nursing with our respected chairperson of panel discussion, Dr. Rupa Verma ma'am, professor and principal of MKSSS College of Nursing, Nagpur, with her panelist members. First was Mrs. Sophie Caleb ma'am, professor and principal of Tanishq College of Nursing, Nagpur, and Mrs. Savita Doble ma'am, professor and vice principal of Shertek College of Nursing, Nagpur. Also, we have the panelist member Mr. Ashish Anvikar, Professor of Bausaheb Modak College of Nursing, and the last member was Mrs. Elizabeth Massey, Associate Professor, Shri Shankaracharya College of Nursing, Billai, Dur. So, with all these sessions, we have covered in the day one of our conference, and we ended the day with felicitating them all. Now, we're going to move forward for our day two international conference, and I would like to request all the students to please have the enlightening sessions further.
So as we move forward, it's time to take a moment to express our gratitude to our sponsors. Meanwhile, I request everyone to please put their phones on silent or airplane mode. Thank you. So, as we move forward with our sponsors are MUHS, Asha Hospital, Sri Mohini Sonography Center, Balaji Pharma, Asha Biosciences Private Limited, Novagen Pharmaceuticals, Azine Pharmatics, CBS Publishers, Payalwala Jewelers, Zaveri's Physiotherapy Clinic, SG Remedial Healthcare Private Limited, Desigraph Printers, Nagpur's Club Insta page, Aesthetica Skincare, and best compliments from C.S. Sandeep Agrawal, Dr. Vedika Agrawal, Dr. Sanjay Gare, Jai Hari Singh Thakur, and Suman Tokekar for making this event possible. Absolutely, a big thank you to all the individuals and organizations who have contributed to making this conference a reality. Your support is invaluable.
Now, let's take a quick review for day two's agenda. Now, let's begin with our today's first session of the day. It is our privilege to introduce Mrs. Lata Vinay Sukare, a professor of VSPM College of Nursing, Nagpur. Mrs. Lata Sukare will be sharing her insights on breaking barriers, the role of nurses in policy, advocacy, and leadership, offering practical perspectives and strategies. So, moving forward, I would like to request Mrs. Lata Vinay Sukare ma'am to please join the stage for the session. Please give a big round of applause for ma'am.
Very good morning to all. All had breakfast? Okay. So it is a good day. That is the second day of the international conference. Really, I congratulate the team of the organizing team for arranging such type of international conference. On behalf of the VSPM Madhuribai Deshmukh Institute of Nursing Education, lot of appreciation to the organizing team. I brings the blessings for this international conference, and I hope that is really fruitful for your theoretical and the practical aspect. So I think so all are cheer up in the morning, okay? All had the breakfast. Can you turn to each other and say hello to each other? आप एक दूसरे को देख सकते हैं, आपके neighbors को, okay? You can raise, because many other students are there, है ना? Cheer up students, okay? So you can raise your right hand. सब लोग अपना right hand उठा सकते हैं, पीछे कर सकते हैं, अपनी पीठ खुद थपथपा सकते हैं. Yeah, that is a self-appraisal. Many times it is basic, or it is most important for us. So before someone appreciate us, so appreciate yourself that you have successfully completed the day one of this international conference, and you are ready to take the knowledge, or to grasp the knowledge and the skills for the second days. So with this view, I start my session. The topics which I'm going to discuss, it is breaking barriers, the role of nurse in the policy making, and the role of nurse in the advocacy and the leadership. Now, since yesterday's, many experts have given their insight or their views related with the different aspect of the nursing, and especially a practical aspect which we are facing. Yesterday we had a wonderful session, and I think so many of the things are the repetition, because again and again we are studying on the same thing or the same issues. But what is my view related with the breaking barriers that I am going to share with you? Few things may be the repetition from the yesterday's session. We'll quit that and we'll go ahead. As it is known that nursing, largest group of healthcare workers in the global workflows, delivering 90% of the healthcare worldwide. In India, nurses form the pillar of India's healthcare system. Nursing profession constitute a 75% of workforce in Indian healthcare. Nurses have the closest proximity to the patient across all the healthcare providers. It is well documented that the nurses are knowledgeable and skillful about the quality and equity issues, care issues. So yesterday also we have seen that we are the largest group who are providing the healthcare services worldwide. So being such a big population, but still, despite of all, we are the closest proximity to the patient. We are providing the basic health services to the patient. We are the largest group. We are delivering the 90% of the service. So and so, since yesterday we have seen, we have such a power. But still, despite of all this, we are not involved in the policy making. Yesterday we have seen the position, the director nursing, or the role of the nurse from the bedside to the boardroom. We are more confined to the patient care at the bedside. But if it is going to see the progress at the higher level, our participation and our involvement is missing. But who is responsible for that? What are the things? Because practically when you are working for the patient, or you working for anywhere, it may be your educational area or it may be your clinical area, but you face many obstacles, many barriers when you are practically working, whatever the area is there. Now, the barriers, which are these barriers? Yesterday already few barriers we have seen, that we will review the things which is the commonest, and I have divided into the three sectors: barriers at the individual level, barriers as the organizational level, and the barriers at the system level, that is a higher level. So we are going to study, or what are the barriers which is hindering the nurses to participate in the policy making. Now, if you are going to see at the barrier at the individual level, it is a day-to-day practice. The many students are the PG students you may have the experience when you are working as a registered nurse. Many students are the new buddies going to become a registered nurse soon. Many students, being your students, you are facing the some barrier when you are working into the clinical area. So these all things what are there. So first, that is a very important, that is your personal barrier, that is your individual barrier. Now, first individual barrier is lack of knowledge and skill. I think so you too agree, because since yesterday we have seen many times our lacune in the knowledge or our incomplete knowledge is only the one of the threat to our nursing. Now, you might be a very excellent in the knowledge related to our nursing profession, related to your nursing care. But when the time comes related with the policy making, when times come for the legislation, which types comes as a legal aspect or the leadership, really our knowledge is less. So many times we ourselves only are responsible why we are not involved in the policy making. Second is insufficient training and the mentorship. Yes, our curriculum, if you are going to see the old basic BSc curriculum, yes, the lessons are there, leadership, separate chapter is there, administration in the administration, and throughout the career we are learning about the leadership. But it is mostly based on the theoretical base. But practically there was no open room to practice such skill. But thanks to the new curriculum, that is based on the competency-based nursing education or the semester pattern, more emphasis is given on the competency base. Here the teacher is facilitator and the students will be involved in activity at different modules, including the leadership module, including related with the policy making. These all are included. But for the previous nurses, we hardly learn little bit about the policies and the legislation. Time constraint and the competing priorities. We had a lot of discussion related shortage of the nurses, why the nurses are quit from this profession, and most of the time that is a time constraint. We are so busy with the patient work, so busy. Once we are enter in the ward or in the unit or wherever we have entered, we have a lot of responsibility to participate in the such activity, and loss of mentorship. No one is there to provide us the mentorship, or no one is there to do this such to participate in the policy. Low motivation and lack of interest. Now many times we did not, as we say, the mentor-mentee program, which is the one initiative which is taken, okay, and that is really, it is very useful. But many times, being a nurse or being a leader or being a supervisor, we also need the support. We also need the mentorship, but many times we are lacking that. A lack of interest. Nahi hai interest. Why? It is not basically lack of interest ke liye. There are so many reasons. Because we are not having the adequate knowledge, what is policy, what is going around the world, what are the things which is going on the politics, what are the things which is going around in the society. We are least bothered because we are already overloaded with the work. That may be the patient care, or that may be the another responsibility which for we are accountable. And because of that, many times we don't show the interest in such type of activity. Lack of confidence and the poor self-image. No one is confident. Even I am also standing here, lot of preparation I have done. Then only I can stand over here, there. Many times we just said, "Arey, mera confidence kam hai." Yeah, I don't have that communication qualities. And we left and we sit at comfort zone. But what initiative we take if we don't have the confidence? What personal taking to boost our confidence? Poor self-image, yes. Because the confidence is low, so quite natural the self-image is poor. But what actually we take the initiative to improve this self-image? Fear of retribution. Yes. Fear of retribution. Many times we fear that, array, if I'm going to participate in the such activity, so what will happen? What will be the negative consequences of that? Okay, many times it has seen that when we involve in the policy, or when we involve in some organization, we will not get the support, or there will be the negative consequences. We may be removed from the job, or the incentives will be not given, or our poor performance appraisal will be shown. So lot of things are there, and we thinking that no, 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 there will be negative image, or I will be targeted by the administrator and the management, and we go step back and we never participate in such type of activity. Burnout and lack of job satisfaction. Yes, that is a psychological, because we all are the human being, and psychological, these all are the normal process, the getting the stress. Okay, so the main major is to find out the what are the sources for the stress and the management of the stress. But many times there is a hardly room for this sharing this stress, or opening, or communicating our views, or opening and showing our frustration. Yesterday we have seen in the foreign countries, more emphasis is given on the motivation, more emphasis is given for the psychological well-being of the staff nurses, or the staff, nursing staff. But if we are going to compare in our country, it is really at the low level, and that's why, because of that, many times we had the burnout syndrome, there are the frustration, and that's why then many times we quit, or many times we isolate ourselves from all the activities. Lack of job satisfaction, because the role, or that is again the whatever the stress which we are having, or we are not free to give our suggestion. Many times when we are working, many times we have the many ideas with us, but there is no good platform to share it, and that's why there is a lack of job satisfaction, there is no appraisal. Now, what are the barriers at the organizational level or the institutional level? Restrictive organizational culture. Okay, so restrictive organization culture means there is no room for the nurses. Okay, so the no views of the nurses are considered when they are planning at the institutional level also. So most of the time their involvement in the policy making, or involvement in the decision making, is withheld, or they are not permitted, or they are not given a chance to open their self, or contribute themselves in the decision making. Lack of resources as a time, funding. Okay, so many times the lack of resources, if you are going to six, that is a lack of resources to attend one national conference, to come over here, those really who are working, what action you have taken, है ना? When you have told to your organizer or administrator, I want to attend such type of conference, then definitely many times the answer will come as a no. Who will take care of your work? So many times our responsibility, or the engagement in the work itself is a poor resources. We hardly get some time to participate. Absence of the fund as a professional organization to do the activities, to raise the voice, to do the collective bargaining, we should have our funds, and many times this, because of the inadequate funds, we are not participating in the activities. Hierarchical structure of the institution, top to bottom, we knows only the top to bottom. Okay, whatever the policies are make, it is at the higher level, and the implementation will come when the organization, or any small organization, if they are going to plan some policy, or if they want to find out the solution to the problems, many times it will be planned at the higher level without involving the nurses. But the problem is related with the nurses only, related with the patient care only, but who is sitting on the top? The person who don't know at the grassroots level, and they are making implementing the policies. Nurses are only used as implementers. So they are sitting only to implement the policy which is already planned, and that is also one of the sad issue. Physician dominated hierarchical system. Yes, that you too agree. Too many powers are given to the physician. They can do anything, but for the nurses, there is no power, and that's why the decision making is affecting. Our involvement in the policy making is affecting. Lack of autonomy. Okay, lack of autonomy, that is the second action taken to support this policy. So many times we have given the many responsibility, authority, many times we have given the responsibility without authority. Many things are there, yes, you do this, do this, do this, do this, but we don't have the authority, and that ultimately it is going to create the frustration, and we are not advocating our profession, or we are not participating in the advocacy. Lack of structured guideline and policies. Everything is on the face. Okay, you do this, that, but there is no structured guideline. So we ourselves are confused ki what to do, because there is no SOPs are available, or this map is available which will help us and direct us. So many times the order will be on the verbal basis only, or it is a granted, yeah, being a nurse you should do, but there is no written down of policy, and because of that what will happen, lot of confusion will be there, lack of self confidence will be there, and quite naturally we will be demotivated, and we are not participating in the policy making activities. Lack of recognition and appreciation. A small appreciation, okay, doesn't mean always in the funds or in the money. A simple smile or simple thank you letter. Yesterday we have seen very fantastically when the nurses are contributing, or when the nurses are adjusting the duty, a simple one thank you letter for your flexibility. I think so that much is more enough, and especially for the students, how especially at the beginning of their career, when the students do something or they actively participate. I was so happy to see yesterday the students were there in the parking, and right from receiving me from there and bringing to here, their communication, their coordination, appreciate themselves. The anchors, since yesterday I am seeing the anchors who are standing over there, excellent anchoring, but how many times we anchor each other, we appreciate each other. Before getting the appreciation from the higher level, we have to think at among ourselves how we are appreciating the activities. So the lack of appreciation is also one of the reason for the one of the barrier. Systemic barrier, it is a national level. Okay, many times we say ki haan ye to hai, we can do, but we are not getting the support from the organization, but we are not getting the support from the central level. So these all are the things which is, but we will see the strategies or how to overcome the barriers. So you will come to know how many efforts has been taken by the government of India. So first we will see which are the barriers. Marginalization in the पॉलिसी मेकिंग है ना, मार्जिन डालते हैं ना, आउटलाइन डालते हैं ना क्वेश्चन पेपर में, है ना. सो सेम लाइक दैट नर्सिंग आर सेट्स एट द बाउंड्रीज, एट द end or outside the margin also. So when the planning comes, when the policy is done, or the policy agenda is prepared, there is no place for the nurses. We are working in the society, and we are very close to the patient care. We knows the patient's problem much better than the other professional. We are involved in the preventive care. We are involved in the promotive care of the patient. We know the problem in the society and community, not only the health related, but the different social issues. But when the policy agenda is prepared, our name is not there. When the policy making is there, policy development is there, the nurse's contribution is not there. Our role comes when this policy will roll down from the central level to the local level. That time our role comes. What it comes? Implementation of the policy. And we are involved there, and we are working very hard to implement that policy. Many times we too feel what is the need for such type of implementation. Many time our voices, our problems, we don't have the independent presentation as a nurse at the national level. Our problems, our issues related to the nursing has been taken by the some another professional to the government level. So our representation into the central level, that is lacking. Negative perception of the nursing. Okay, what is the nursing? Many times the higher authority at the national level say, no, 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 the nurses are the specially task performer. You give the order and she will do that things. That much role, the nurse's role is very, very much limited. Lack of interdisciplinary collaboration, yes, because it is a health team. A personal or the single discipline will never make the change or never change the society. It is a multidisciplinary organ, multidisciplinary committees that all should come together. Many times this multidisciplinary approach is there, interdisciplinary approach is there. But what is the contribution of the nurses? Many times they are only, their name is only involved in that committees, but their contribution is zero. Many times we ourselves will be sitting on the one corner. Such type of, when the meeting is there, we will take one chair and comfortably we are sitting. हमारा तो इसमें कोई role नहीं है. Whatever the decision they will took, we will just selling ha 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 like that. So that is a way many times, even though our name is there and being a center part of this interdisciplinary team, but we are muted. Okay, and that's why our contribution is less. Power imbalance. Lot of powers is given to the physician and very poor or the less power is given to the nurses. So quite natural, their participation is very less. Gender bias. Okay, yesterday we had the very good talk on the gender bias. So female dominating profession is there, and that's why the more females are there. Nurse, female लोगों का क्या काम है policy में आने के लिए? Okay, because we think that the gents should be in the politics or they should be in the policy making, and the female are only a nurturer. Okay, whatever they will decide, they will take care of the patient, they will nurture the patient, that's all. But it is going nowadays ulta also, because we had the gender bias committee in our college and most of the activities we were doing for the female. Okay, one fine day our male teacher and the male students come, madam, gender bias यहाँ पर female के ऊपर नहीं है, male के ऊपर होना चाहिए. And that's true, because a majority of the female and most of the times the male are neglected. Yesterday we have seen in the presentation that sir was telling that many times the male nurses is being called as an attendant or the ward boy. That is a very bad image of the nursing. Okay, so gender bias we have to overcome with that, and we only are going to work for that to equalize this gender bias. So these all are the barriers at the individual level or the organizational level or the systemic level. Now, what is the role of nurse in the healthcare policies? Okay, so what the health policy, it says that the health policies refer to the decisions, plans and action undertaken to achieve the specific care goals within the society. So these all are the directives, it is the plans which is developed and especially for the betterment of the society. When we talk about the advocacy, it is refers to the action taken to promote and support these policies. So supporting this, only making the policy is not important, but advocacy is very, very important to support such type of action. Leadership, it is a process of inspiring and influencing other. How much you inspire and influence other, that is very, very important, and this all together is going to help especially to overcome the barriers. Now to overcome the barriers, okay, only the things that is main, we have seen the individual level barriers, organizational barriers and the systemic barrier, but how to overcome this the barrier, the first we come as a me or I. Many times we blame the system. Organization में problem है. There is the organization is not supporting, management is not supporting. There is a problem in the system, they are not involving. But what initiative, what action we take to break our personal barrier? We have seen the list of the personal barrier which are a common one. It is not something of very tricky or very difficult, or the common things are there, but what efforts we take. So we have to introspect ourselves, because to change the system, first the changes come to you. To enlighten others, so you should be lightened first. So we have to, it is the time which came that we have to introspect ourselves, and whatever the barriers there, whatever the obstacles is there, we have to overcome with that. And the answer to overcome the personal barrier, the answer is only one, that is empowerment in nursing. Okay, now what is empower? Empowerment is having the both ability and opportunity to act effectively. So it is a two-way, ability and especially a opportunity. Many times the ability is there, okay, हम सक्षम हैं, I can do, but the opportunities are not available. Sometimes the opportunities are there, but we lack our confidence or our poor self-image, and that's why we are not a part of empowered. We are not getting empowered most of the time, and that's why we are so much frustrated, so much exhausted, and many times we quit. Okay, so the getting the empowerment, especially using your ability and opportunity, is very important. To be empowered and being empowering, it means nurse leaders should be supported to be empowered to participate in the health policy development, and should support others to participate by being empowering. Now first, to be empowered, you should get the support. You should be supported, okay? We cannot do the independently. So you have to get the supported to participate in the policy making or the policy related activity. And once you are there, you are going to support to the other. So many times it's happened, once we are involved in the system, we forget to supporting our colleagues. Okay, it's happened, it is a give and take business. So being a empowering and being able to empower. So once you are supported, once you are empowered, you are going to transform this empowerment from you to the other, supporting others. Many times in our profession, if you are going to see, this is lacking. Once you are at the post, once you are at the place, we forget about the things, and we will just leave the people instead of supporting. The lot of criticizing and lot of things will be there. It means it is a reciprocal relationship, giving and receiving mentorship, which leads to growth in the each stage of policy development. It is a reciprocal relationship, give and take. Take the mentorship and you also give. Many times it is limited to us only. Whatever we learn, we are scared to share to the others, thinking that that is मेरी position के लिए problem है. So empowerment is both. You get empowered and you support others. You get mentorship and mentor others. So that only a give and take business, and that's why it is a reciprocal relationship. Now, how to facilitate empowerment? There are four major aspects. Acquiring knowledge. Again, since yesterday, only one key answer, that is acquiring knowledge and the competence. Acquiring the knowledge, gaining the experience, creating an enabling environment, and ongoing participation. If you are going to see this arrow, this continuum of empowerment, it is not the static, it is not at the horizontal line. It will be always going up. So you are going to, day by day, as you are growing in this profession, you are going to nurturing this profession, you are going to improve, or you are going to improve in the proficiency. Now, how related with the acquiring the knowledge? Yes, you might be thinking, yes ma'am, we are very good in our theoretical, we know the basic care, we know the pathophysiology. I am not talking about all these things. That is our the nursing curriculum. It is strong enough to give you all type of education. But I am talking about, when we are talking about the policy, we are zero. Many times we are very much interested to take the position, but practically when the speaking we are zero in that field. So that we have to introspect. What is that? The education, that is acquiring the knowledge in the health policies, acquiring the knowledge about the health. What is guideline? What are the legislation? What are the policies? What is the current trends? What are the initiatives taken at the international level, national level? That everything, what is the policy? What are the politics, that knowing about all these things. Political skill, it is developed. Okay, it is not like that you will study at one place and once you will finish your graduation and you are a politically skillful person. So it is a politically astute, and being a lobby with the policy maker, you have to come out of your comfort zone, lobby with the person, political person who are actively working in the health sector or the community sector. You have to come out of your comfort zone. You sit with them, lobby with them, discuss the issue on the nursing. What are the current problems we are facing in the society? That is called as acquiring knowledge. Leadership attribute, that is your educational education and experience. Yes, our nursing curriculum gives the more scope for the leadership. Now we have the mandatory module also, which mainly focusing on the leadership. Many modules are there which literally help to enhance the skill of nursing. But it is not enough. It is not enough. We have to take some tertiary education. Lot of ongoing programs are there. Lot of professional programs are there. Lot of short courses are there. Apart from this, you have to do many. I'm very happy. Many of the my students, they are doing the MBA. Many students are doing the laws, because that is also one of the things which protect us and which make us more knowledgeable. At least we can support ourselves. So taking the education from the specific institution and acquiring the knowledge that is very, very important. Getting experience, only knowledge is not important, but you are getting the experience in that field. Now in that, the credibility in nursing, that is acquiring the competencies and the skill. Whatever the knowledge you have used, you use into the practice, that only will help you. Active involvement, get involved in the leadership, policy making and professional nursing organization. Okay, so your active involvement, your passive involvement is no matter. Only being in the committee and your name is highlighted in the committee, that is not your participation, that is not your involvement. Your active involvement, once it may be a small level, suppose in the small classroom, 50 classroom, if you are the class monitor, your role start from that, actively participated into the activities. And this is a good platform, this is a right platform from where you can actively participate. And it's really, I should appreciate all the staff and the student for their actively participation. And these all are the skills only is going to help you to go to the state level and the national level. Mentorship, that is very, very important. So that is act as a, sorry, one point I missed, that is a professional nursing organization. Participate in the professional organization. Recently we had the TNAI election. So I was just refreshing my memories, okay. Back, I think so, when I was in the Nagpur in 1998, okay. And that time they have decided to start the Vidarbha branch, which was not that much of active. Okay, so few people from the government and I was only from the one VSPM, and my friend, we both went over there and the election was there. No one was willing to take the post for the TNI, okay. And literally this is because this was my first experience. So after the meeting, I ran from there. No, Baba, isme kaun padega, okay. And after the 26th year, just few days back, I think so, it was 4th of April, yes, 4th of April, we had the Vidarbha branch election. Such a tremendous response. That shows how the nursing is changing. I have not seen in my life such a tremendous political election ho raha hai. So that shows ki your contribution and your involvement. If we want to raise our voice, our organization should be very strong. Our professional organization should be very strong. Then only they can take your voice to the state level or national level. So that is your active involvement. And the mentorship, as again and again we are discussing about this, creating an enabling environment and creating the conducive environment wherever you are working, that is very important. It may be your college area, it may be your hospital area, it may be in the community. So many times we are filled with the enthusiasm, we have that qualities to the many things are there, but because only the poor environmental setup or the poor environment in the setting, that is very important, that is changing the image of nursing. Again and again I am telling you, if you are going to see the old Hindi movie, what is the role of nurse? Taking a tray and doing the order. So we are most there to task performer or the assistant to doctor. You have to change this image. You have to change this image, what the nurses are. And I think so that is COVID is a very good lesson for all the universe. And that's why our nursing profession is identified and a lot of respect has been given to the nursing. So change your image. Engagement, elect the nurse leader with the right credential. Okay, so always you think that the person who are electing as an organizational or the professional organization, a right credential, right person with the right quality should be elected for that post. Then only he is going to input. Otherwise, again, our representation at the national level will be zero. Renewing and rebranding, we have to renew and rebrand with the media is an excellent area. Just few days back there was an earthquake in the Thailand, and I have seen the one small short video clip which was showing the incidents in the one hospital, and the nurses with the small babies, the babies were in the incubator. So during this situation also, nurses didn't leave the patient, they were with the babies and especially protecting their life. My personal experience during the 1994, I think so, there was an earthquake into the Latur and Bid district, and our place was near to that. And that day, when in the OT in the night, one operation was, surgery was going on. As the earthquake have started, the tremors have started, the doctors in the scrub uniform, they went and came out of the hospital to protect their life. But only the nurses were there, who were there because the patient was under the anesthesia, but they are standing the beside of the patient. So this you have to rebrand. With the help of the media, you have to come out and you are going to tell to the patient or people or the community what it is nursing. Changing and structure, it takes, I know it is not always possible, okay, keep changing the structure, but your convenience, involvement into the activities, but many times that data is limited only to the physician level. It is not accessible to the nursing. Aapko kya kaam hai? Aap kya kar? This such type of research is not there. Technologies are not available. Updating of the technologies are not available. That is also there. We have to take care of the type of time, fund, money, data, and the technologies. Again, create an enable environment, promote culture of idea sharing. Whatever the idea is there, it should start from the grassroots. Okay, you share that idea. Again, I am giving, most of the time I teach the student with my practical experience only. So during the MSCs, I have find out ki, previously if you are going to see the cardiac patient, if the patient is to come for the open heart surgery, the surgery was minimum for 14 to 16 hours. After that, the hospital stay or the ICU stay was a minimum 10 days. Minimum 7 days ICD was there for the patient, okay? And there was tremendous change when I went for my higher education. The fluid over there, and in that condition we are discharging patient which will be causing the complication, and finally the patient will come and finally the patient will come to the pleural effusion. So no matter it is wrong or right, but at least giving your opinion from the grassroots level, that will also make a difference. From the grassroots level, that will also make a difference. Recognize and reward innovation. Okay, recognizing our participation and rewarding our renovation. Now it doesn't mean many times the students might be thinking, अरे ये conference हमारे लिए नहीं है, this is not for us, this is for the higher level, leader level. Autonomy, it starts from the grassroots. Again, I will share my experience when I was as a student. A practical problem, there is a big gap between the theory and practice, and I was starting the intravenous catheterization for the patient. Okay, and I think so, I was a second year nursing student. And to start the IV, because the patient was in the dehydration, and already patient was receiving the IV, but that extravasation was there, so that's why I have to start the IV. I learned in the college the tray setup. It is a Macintosh along with the towel. It is a first step in the procedure that we are going to protect mine and fix that, because whatever the resources was available for me, that I have used. After that, I don't know, teacher or my teacher came back and she was standing back of me. And she has seen this wrong practice and lot of bombarding I got. You are dilating the steps of the nursing procedure. I was confused what to do. Should I leave the patient without IV? Okay, or I searched the IV Macintosh which was not available. But I appreciate myself only, because I thought I didn't dilute the principle of the nursing procedure. Whatever the resources are available, and somehow main aim was there, that is protecting the bed liner. And I think so that is a rewarding. Sometimes we have to appraise yourself also. So that is called as, and it is not always that we will get the reward or we will get the appreciation. Communication and coordination. I don't know what is the problem in the nursing. We have a many chapter from the beginning of the year, first semester, first year. We have a big chapter in the communication. In the CET also we have the communication. In the psychology we have the communication. Administration we had the communication. But still something, there is a gap between the communication that we have to overcome for a nursing profession. Many times we don't feel to go to the colleague which is sitting next to us and communicate with her. Coordinating the activities. When the communication and the coordination is there, the such type of events can happen. I can really appreciate the team, that your cooperation, communication and this coordination, because of that there is a success of this international conference. That is very, very important. Facilitating participation, again facilitating ourselves into the policy making. Yesterday we have seen related with the use of research and the evidence-based. From there, again, in the burns ward I was working, and lot of problem when used to 2 times the dressing was there along with the patient bath, and removing the bandage was one of the big problem, because of this scar, because of this tissue, it was get stuck to the patient, literally is to cry. Lot of blood loss was there, and the scar was stuck to the patient body like a leather, and very difficult. Then mechanically with the forceps we have to pull that scar. With the surgical scissor we took a lot of effort for the nurses. So one find it, this of the thing innovation I think so comes during the night duty only. And during the night duty what we did, whole night, during that time we used to get the isol solution, okay. Whole night for one patient we have given the isol soaked dressing. We didn't allow that dressing to dry up. Every 2 hourly we were pouring the isol solution on that dressing. Next day when the wound is open, you will not believe that scar was stuck to the dressing, and very easily the scar was leaving like a mechanical debridement or chemical debridement I can say. And this idea we shared with our plastic surgeon. 3-4 दिन तो पहले अपने में किया, उसके बाद सोचा कि no, now we should share, and we share our this opinion to this and our plastic surgeon, and you will not believe that come as a practice in nursing in our institution. So every patient, those who have the scar, the isol soaked dressing which was a for the nurses also, and the patient comes Evidence-based practice come from the grassroots. It is not like that sitting on the top and thinking about the research and doing the research. It should start from the grassroots. That is also the beginning of prove this evidence-based practice. You will get the respect. How we got the respect from our plastic surgeon. When the patient was discharged and the patient sir ke paas gaya, sir, thank you for your care. He said, जा आणि सिस्टरांच्या पाया जाऊन पड, त्या आहे त्यांनी तुला वाचवलं. He is to say that respect we got. So many times we feel that कि हमको status मिलना चाहिए, but exactly what we do, that also we have to think. So the evidence-based practice and communicating it is very important. Visibility in the, that all are known now, कि what is media and how you are going to show. Organizational level, how to break the barrier at the organization level. Fostering culture of the change, and I think so I am going late. Okay, just 1 hour होने के बाद हाथ ऊपर करना, क्योंकि मेरे में तो छोड़ने में बहुत टाइम लगता है, तो please raise the hand. Sorry. Okay, so fostering the culture of the change and innovation, change the resistant culture. Okay, so resistance will be there. Many times organization will support you and they will involve you in the policy making, thinking of these decisions, thinking of this EBP. The next will come, कि अरे, why they are sitting next to us? What is their role to sit over here? So the change, always the change is resistant. First, before acceptance, we will have the resistance. So that's why the organization have to arrange. Otherwise, there will be conflict. They have to convince why this change has been taken into the organization. Conflict resolution, find a process for the conflict resolution. Have conflict resolution. There are the steps for the conflict resolution. Many times we will not communicate what we feel. It will be in our heart only. And one time, okay, very cautiously, because a single change will cause the resistance, and that can lead to the many problems, that can lead to the unhealthy environment, which is not good. Okay, so that is very important. Enhance nursing political competence and the involvement. Okay, so many times it happens we are interested but we didn't get them support from the management attending such type of seminar, conferences. So management have to provide the opportunity for the nurses to get involved in such type of activity. So providing the political education, lot of courses are there, online courses are there, or the certification course are there that they can promote in form of maybe a sponsorship also, scholarship also. That is very, very important. Strengthening nurses professional organization. We along with our organization, we have to strengthen, because they are only who can raise the voice for you and who can make the changes in the system. Promoting advocacy. Again, I saw the advocacy में ये problem है, authority, responsibility with the authority. You give the accountability to the nurses. So when they are accountable, they are going to work more effectively, more confidently, and it will increase their self-image also. Building a broad audience. The organization, what they have to, not limited to our organization, we have to come out and we are going to involve in our networking, that is a monitoring national and global issue. What is going on into the community? What are the issues which is going on the community or the society? They have to identify, and it is only with the help of the involving into the joining into the national and the global group. Sharing narrative, share your stories, share your experience to the society, that is also useful. Scaling up the regional and the state issue. You carry your regional or the local issues and fight, you are going to take it at the state level and the national level. Now what is the system? Many times this system, our Indian system doesn't support us, okay? और उसके बाद हम अपने comfort zone में आके बैठ जाते हैं. No. What are the, because you know whatever the initiative you are taking, your organization is taking, same time our nation, our Indian government is also taking the initiative. Okay, there are a lot of things which is, lot of change which is going to come in the future for the nursing profession. First, at the national level also, that is the handling the gender issues. Many times the nurses are not involved because it is a female dominating, more the female are there, and what is the need, the nurses or the female are only for the nurturing, or they are only for the taking the care or bedside role. So taking their changing role from the bedside to the boardroom. Yesterday we have seen what are the obstacles are there, what are the challenges are there. If we are going to see the foreign country, already the nursing director post is there, they are involved into the policy making. But a very sad part of Indian government or the our present scenario, that we are still involved in the policy implementation, not at the level of the policy making. So interdisciplinary collaboration, that already yesterday also we had, because the single unit does not work. So having the interdisciplinary collaboration with the different route and working together as a team, that will also help to improve our image, and especially the people will know the what is nursing, and what is their role, and that will definitely help to involve us in the policy making. Coalition, broad coalition, it is not only with the interdisciplinary activities or the collaboration within the help team, but forecasting or mainly a collaboration with the other organization. There are many NGOs are there, social organizations are there, political people are there. So we have to get involved, we have to correlate with this such type of political people or the social organization, NGOs. So this will all will help to improve the nurses' role into the policy making. Participating in the national policy making process, you participate yourself into the policy making. So now this is a national health policy. Everyone should go home and please read about the National Health Policy 2017. Even I didn't read before this presentation. When I got this topic, and I was just thinking what the government initiatives are there, and literally I have gone through this policy. That time I came to know the government initiative to uphold the nursing profession. So to provide the primary health care, promotive healthcare and preventive healthcare to the patient or to the society, the nurses are playing a very important role, and that significance they have given over here, like a nurse practitioner program, that midwifery program, in order to provide the care to the people where the doctors cannot reach, or where the peripheral area where the nurses are very much connected to that. So this national health policy is a great initiative for the government of India, and this definitely is going to change the role of nursing, and one fine days or in the futures, definitely we will have a greater contribution in the policy making. These all are the again the government initiatives, that is a Ministry of Health. Yesterday we have seen that is the bill is passed related with the Directorate of the Nursing and Midwifery Services. So that is a separate bill, and that will be also coming, that will again is going to help the nurses to develop their skills, leadership role into the policy development. Same thing with the National Nursing and Midwifery Commission bill. So these all are the initiatives which is taken by the government to uplift our profession, and definitely in the future, very soon we will be also participating as a policy. Nurses need diverse skills, including leadership, communication, and the data analysis skill. Moving nurses from the invisible to invaluable in the eyes of the policymaker, the public can place the nurses in suitable position and make them political agent in changing the way of policy making. So we have to change the image of nurses. Your active involvement in the policy only will make you in a position to be a policy maker. Few references which I have taken, otherwise I am available at lata.sukare@gmail. Any question? Any question? Hope you are the future of nursing. Okay, so you start your beginning from now. This is for all the youngster, new buddies in this profession. Okay, so take a maximum, especially take the opportunity to participate at the each level. Doesn't mean it may be a very small task which is given to you. Use your skill. Starting from the root, starting from the base, you can reach to the higher level at the national level and the international level. Practice, practice, it's very important. Thank you.
Thank you so much, ma'am, for enlightening us with the information for the role of nurses in policy advocacy and leadership. Also, introducing us about global workforce and different level barriers facing individual personally and at a organization level and at systemic level, and how to get overcome it. So we are very thankful for this information. Thank you so much, ma'am.
So now I request Dr. Amir Zaveri sir, Nursing Director, Asharam College of Nursing, to please join us on stage and extend our heartfelt felicitation along with a token of love and respect to Mrs. Lata Sukare ma'am. Thank you so much ma'am. Thank you sir. So now and now is the time to move on to our next session featuring Dr. Manjunathan Chandran sir. Dr. Manjun, Dr. Manjunathan sir is currently serving as a Deputy Manager, Corporate Nursing at Yashoda Hospitals, Hyderabad. With 18 years of experience in clinical and non-clinical operations, he has established himself as an expert in quality management and business operations previously at Apollo Hospitals. Dr. Manjunathan has been instrumental in optimizing operational processes, implementing IT projects, and driving revenue assurance strategies. He is recognized for his contributions to Lean Six Sigma initiatives and has submitted over 21 projects to Indian Statistical Institute. Additionally, he has led patient safety innovations with a proven track record of reducing wait times and enhancing service quality. He has also served as a JCI internal auditor. So it's time that we put our hands together and invite Sir on the stage.
Today, he will be addressing us on workforce diversity and inclusion in nursing, building a stronger, more equitable future, sharing his expertise and vision for the future.
experience. And first of all, I would like to thank the principal, Muniandi, and the director, Amir, and the management of Ashram, a college and the hospital. I would like to thank them. They are inviting me here to share my experience about the workforce diversity and inclusion, and also the equality in the healthcare system when it comes to the nursing profession. So this is what my topic which they have shared with me. Initially I thought of how it could be help to the students, the majority community. When I was entered here, I was asking the your faculty, what is the population, attending population, either they are the staff nurses or the students or the faculties. So it is a mixed. So I understood how to take up and make you to understand what exactly the workforce diversity and the inclusion, it matters a lot when it comes to healthcare delivery. So I am going to talk about a complete healthcare delivery system in a patient perspective. So here, when you look at here in the current era, uh, the artificial intelligence and the digital system, and also we all from the different set of the locations, or maybe the communities, or maybe in terms of the caste, or maybe our locality are brought up. So it is a different origins, but one set when it comes to the patient, this all diversity matters into the organization, that we call it as right perform management. So each organization required a right perform organization. The right perform organization required a different set of team members. Only you people, maybe the maximum, the 90 or 95% you all from Maharashtra, the local. When it comes to the patient care in a hospital, you may be having the plenty of different customers. Maybe the Maharashtrian patient, or maybe other the neighborhood state patients. So they need a different culture of the staff nurses who deal with the patients. You deliver a better care to the patients. The patient become very happy to get it. The local language people, when they talk, the coordination and getting understanding the problems and delivering the right care. So that is where the diversity matters, the inclusion. When the different set of people coming into the Maharashtra, working with you people, you have to include matters them, and the inclusions, it takes the priority to setting the different innovations and different ideas. So that is how it matters a lot. And also when it comes the diversity inclusion, again the blend of the mix of knowledge and skills, it matters. It is, if only a Maharashtrian or a Marathi, the educated, the nurses, the different set of the processes, it will sustain and control lifetime when the patient care. But when you have a mixed culture of the nurses, for example, Tamil, Kerala, Maharashtrian, and other set of the Northeast. So when you have, so different blend of the knowledge and skills together, innovate, initiate, reform the leadership, and perform and deliver a right policy for the right patient, for the right outcome. So this is how it works a lot for the diversity and inclusions, making the equitable delivery of healthcare system. So this is one is very important. And also I'll explain you about the inclusion when it comes to UK. I think everybody, you may heard about the Rishi Sunak. Is the president of United Kingdom. So it is an inclusion. Though he is an Indian origin ancestors, but he is the one learned, adapted the UK, the system of processes and the policies, and the UK were adjusted, and they were included in. That is inclusion. So that is one example. When you look at it, the Kamala Harris, the vice president, the previous the Republican, so they completely adapted and adjusted, included the Indian origin. That is how the inclusion takes place. The same way when the nurses comes in a hospital, different states, different culture, different race, we have to include them. That diversion, it is very important. The workforce diversity only for the better outcome of the patient. What is better outcome? Patient safety, patient experience, patient satisfaction. So those things only it comes in terms of diversity and the inclusions. So this is one set of things we always talk about it. And also, when it comes here, can you move? So this is what, just to make you to understand what is diversity and inclusion. Diversity is nothing but different set of background, different set of the state or maybe the culture of the people gathering or having appointments as a staff nurse in a hospital to delivering, handling a different set of customers. So there it will be having a better outcome. This is what as simple it is. Initially I thought of how to make you to understand. So this is how as it is very simple. But here in your college, in your class, you may be having 100 the students. Out of 100, you may be the 90% of only Marathi, and next the 5% may be the neighborhood states, and other 5% may be the Northers. So it is where you may be, showing the inclusion and taking them, adapting them, the diversity. So you will, when you will all, as a team, you may have a new innovation, initiation to bring something better for the patient care. This is what as simple it is, the diversity and inclusion. So when it comes to here, the importance of diversity and inclusion, as it is I said, these are all the objectives. No doubt, when we talk about the diversity, as I explained, there are the few strategies we have to develop it. How to develop when the diversity, the different state people will get into a different state. So we should have a different set of policies and the system in a place to adapt them, to grow them in the system. When we are not considering them when they are coming to the different state, if you look at me, I'm a Tamilian, but I work in Telangana. So I'm not a Telugu, but when I joined there are a system to adapt by the organization. So organization having a different set of processes and the policies to train me what is expected to that particular population. So that is how. And also for them, the added benefit is when the Tamil patients will come, I'm a local, the language of Tamil, I'm easily interact with the patient to get a better cooperation, and that cooperation makes better treatment to the patients and the outcome. So this is how the simple strategy can be framed when it comes to the objectives. And also the reviewing data and references. So there are the data which talks about how the diversity helps, how the the policies which helps. So that is always need to be reviewed the day on day in terms of the evidence-based the systems or evidence-based practices. It is always helps us to reviewing the data and the policies and time to time by the organizations, maybe a private organizations or maybe the government organizations. This is as simple it is. The definitions I'm not going to deal with. As you are the student, I thought of keeping the definitions. It is most important. So the definitions, it is nothing. It is more than the differences of the race and ethnicity, gender, age, religion, disability, sexual orientation, education, and national origin. So beyond this, we form a team. Beyond this, we never see what is the caste, but still it does exist, no doubt. The discriminations which exist in state to state, but over and above, the organizations will follow a policy to set, to train the people, to include them in the system of the care. So that is one it is talking about it. And the inclusion, it is nothing, the environment which we create in the organizations, we adapt them, that's all. We have to create the environment. When the new person enters, the environment is always welcoming. Welcoming, yeah, newcomer, just welcome them and orient them and make them too comfortable and make them to feel that they are the one of the member in the team. So that is how the organization works. That is called inclusion. So this is the reference from the American Nurses Association in the year of 2022. And what is the need? This diversity need. The needs of the diversity, maybe the trust we can earn from the patient, and definitely the satisfaction. As I explained that the trust will be gained, the population, the staff, the nurses will definitely gain the trust from the patients, and when the trust gained, definitely the patient will be satisfied. When the patient is satisfied, it is the behind, it is talking about the outcome of the patient. And also the culturally competent. For example, culturally competent, it is nothing but for a Muslim, the patient come into the hospital, they are very shy to feed the baby, but there when the Muslim staff is available, they can able to go get them, have them and make them to available the easy and feasible to feed. So that is how the cultural backgrounds, or maybe the Sikh community, the Sikh religion community, when they comes to the hospital, they are denied to remove the air when the surgery is planned in the mandible. So they, the Sikh community, the staff, when is available in the hospital, they can go and explain them what is the important for having that shave or removing the air. So that is one thing we can talk about it, or else we can identify something alternative site for operating it. So this is how we can go about it, the need of the diversity when the different inclusions were there in the system, and the reduction in the health disparities. It is nothing but the disparities, the population minorities when it is there. For example, the population minorities maximum may be the Hindu, maybe the Christians, or the lesser communities where the minorities. So the minorities, when we uplift as a leader, the inclusion go better. The minority communities, when we uplift in a leadership position, that would be making a better way to leading the diversity and inclusion. That is how it is talks about. And also in a worldwide, if you see the minorities, only the 19% to the references is talking about the minorities were uplifted, especially in the US. This is what they talk about it. And also the minorities, when it just talks about, just now I had a word with Dr. Amar, the director of the organization. When the males will come in nursing, it is the minority. The government itself, it is talking about the less than 10% of the male nurses were across the India in a healthcare setup. That itself is a minority. Does we have the inclusion? No. Does we have the acceptance? No. If you ask me how I am surviving especially in a healthcare, in a hospital industry, it is quite difficult being in this leadership position and having this the strategy to play with the multiple departments and organizations and also with the people. It is quite difficult. The acceptance is never be there. So this minority community, when it comes to the leadership level, the outcome is better. So that is how the disparities to be taken care. And also the attraction and retention of top talents. Yes, the attraction and the retention, it is more important when it comes to the healthcare, because the attrition is more. When it comes to the hospital, the attrition, the people will come and join and go, because maybe there's something they are not comfortable to be in the organization, or the organization is not giving that the welcoming, or the organization is not making the employee to satisfy. So these things may happen. So there we may have the multilingual system of trainings, or maybe the retention plans to having the employee in the organization, and so on. So many welfare systems were there when it comes to the employee. Probably the health insurance policies, and also the term insurance for the employees, or maybe the employees may have the fringe benefits. So benefits the employees are having in a healthcare system. So that may be the good strategy to having the attraction and retention. And more than that, the healthcare systems always, the healthcare industry I'm talking about, the service industry, always it providing the personal and professional development of an individual. That is more important. For me, the organization is very important when I'm going out and talking about the healthcare related practices to the people, and sharing about the organization. I'm coming from such organization. It's a branding and marketing. So this is how it works, the healthcare system, and they encourage professionally and personally. So this is how it is more important to retain an employee in the organization. And why diversity in nursing matters? Definitely, diversity matters for the patient safety, no doubt, because the patient safety utmost priority, and every day everyone's job to secure the patient. To secure the patients, you may be talking about what is patient safety. Patient safety into a different levels we can talk about it. being administering the medications, or being inserting the cannula, or being mobilizing and transporting the patients from one area to another area, or being and closely monitoring the early warning signs of the patients. So different set of safety can be ensured, but that safety can be ensured when the diversity will be there, when the inclusion will be there, when these two things will be there, definitely the equality will go equally to take care of the patients. So that is one thing. And also that diversity, it is always provides the positive practice environment. Positive practice environment, the different set of people work together having a positive culture. Positive culture, it is always makes no blaming, no fault finding cultures. So different innovations and initiatives that brings into the sustaining and control measures to taking care of the positivity in the environment, that makes the zeal to enter and work into the hospitals. So that is a one priority we have to take care of it. And also the cultural competences, as I discussed earlier, as it is same, disparities, and strength the team collaborations. So strengthening team collaboration, it is nothing but the team building, it is a priority, it is makes the sense. And also the staff engagement activities in terms of engagement, taking them, bringing them into the team, and having the thought process, and thought process to bringing aligning into the single system of outcome of the patient. So that is one staff engagement. So when it comes to the staff engagement, you can talk about the service excellence, clinical excellence, and quality excellence. Apart from that, we can have a separate staff engagement activity, bringing them the lesser time to engaging and getting a burnout, frustrations. Therefore, burnout frustration is one of the commonest one where the nurses may have in a clinical industry. So there we should have an engagement activity to relax. When I been at Apollo as heading operations, so there every month the nurse will have the engagement activity. Juicy July. So Juicy July, it indicates what? Bringing the nurse in the same platform, making them from activities, getting relaxed and forgetting. So that makes the sense. So there the team diversions will be there, and the team building will develop. Yes or no? So this is how the activities each month it is aligned. It is one of the corporate activity. It is aligning and building the teams. So that is how the system works there actually. Beyond the theory, what you study, it is totally different when it comes to the practice industry. So that is most important when you come to the clinical industry. And also improving the patient satisfaction, as I discussed early, the trust. So this is a two important thing when it comes to satisfaction and the outcome. Outcome, it is nothing but satisfaction and safety and the experience of the patients, how they experience when they were in the hospital from the admission to discharge. So that is one among the important thing where we have to look at the diversity. Current diversity statistics, as I said, 19.2% of the immigrant RNs were identity as a minorities in US. Yes, no doubt in US this is a minority when it comes to the India. The male nurses were less than 10% were the minority, and other minority communities, especially the Muslim communities, the tribes community, Northers, nurses were dealt with the minority communities. They are the least one to bother and the taking care of the minority when it comes to the diversity. And also that is how I said, in India the regional disparity in a workforce representation, it is remains same. So that could be changed. When it comes to the seats allocation in a government organization, they do say the 50 seats in a government organization, the students supposed to take the admissions, there the 10% is allocation only the male nurses, and the 90% it will goes to the female students. That is how the disparity starts. But the male nurses, it's most important when it comes to operation theaters, ICUs, and ER and ambulance, and so on, and psychiatric wards. So these are all the area where the male nurses were predominantly it is required, and it has strengthened the system, but it is still not existed. We do talk a lot on the stage, but practically when it comes to the hospital, if you ask me how many male nurses were there in your system, hardly I would say out of 500 nurses in one unit. I have quite 2000 nurses in the 4 branches. In one branch, if you ask me out of 500 nurses, how many nurses the male were hardly I would say 10. I may be auspicious, I came to this positions today, but it is very rare, to breed to come up into the corporate world to stand and talk and lead the healthcare system. So this is how the challenges where we, the source from the WHO Global Strategic Directions for the Nursing and Midwife in the year of 2001, and also the scenario of the cultural competences. This is how just I thought of putting you in a plate to understand here. A Marathi speaking post-mortem mother at a Hyderabad hospital refused to a breastfeed due to the cultural belief. So this is what one scenario. So what is the outcome here? The patient, the mother were not comfortable with the Telugu nurse to have and communicate comfortably to do the breastfeed. Then we have identified a Marathi nurse to come and talk and make her to understand. Then she was very happy to interact with the native language, the nurse, and she was initiated successfully to feed the baby. So this is how the diversity is required. It is not just the hospital it is there in Hyderabad, only the Telugu speaking nurses can take her. No, the diversity is most important for the outcome of the patient. That is a major target that where we have to talk about today. And barriers, of course, no doubt there are the biases when it comes to the recruitment. It is a known to me, referred me, and through via. So this is what the things it is all around. So that bias will be the big barrier, and the language and communications. If you talk about me in our hospital, the language, the organization Yashoda paying 1,000 rupees to develop the language for the nurses. 1,000 rupees per month they are paying extra to develop the language. Every nurse, what they take the patients in a day, the 6 patients they assign, 6 patients they have to write the case presentation, and they have to present when we go on the rounds, and also they should have to introduce themselves, what they are, how they are, and each task they have one a script, the communication script. As madam said, we have in a different subjects when it comes to the curriculum. Different subject it is talking about communication, but still it does exist the communication issues. Yes, definitely it is communication. I do talk effective communication. Effective communication matters a lot to make the patient safety. When a single in a sentence, in association with, when it is drops a gap in a communication, the patient gone. You understand? This is how the communication matters a lot. I am facing a lot communication incident everywhere. The nurse supposed to give a 500 grams of dolo, the nurse made delivering a 300 grams of the dolo, and the patient, the nurse supposed to deliver a hydrocot to 25 milligrams, the nurse is delivering the 500 milligrams. Maybe the oral communication or maybe the written communications, it's the barrier to happen. So the clear-cut communications may develop when the diversion is in a right place. And also lack of the role models from the minority backgrounds. As I said, we have to pick up the role models from the minority, the communities, to lift the profession in a better way. So there is an important diversion, and also we would like to say it is the equality and the progressive thinking and transformation. So lack of progressive thinking, we all will be setting into a old thought process. That's traditional thought process. No, our teacher did this and we supposed to do this. So traditional. So we never be coming up into the progressive thought. What next? How can we come up into the new innovations and ideas to bring in a better way to give the right care to the patient? So we all losing, and we are just being into the traditional way. For example, the teacher who's preparing the notes for the first year student, she may be keeping the same notes for the 5 years to teach the student. So it is not referred further, she is not updated, she is not looked at the evidence-based practices to update herself, to having the notes to upgrade. So it's totally called as the progressive thoughts. The progressive thoughts updating into the evidence-based practices to inculcate the diversion among the students, to bring out the right resources for the right purpose for the patient care. So that is where I would say the lack of the progressive thoughts among ourselves. So when the progressive thoughts, definitely we will be transformed ourselves from one level to another level. And discrimination and unequal opportunities, as I said several times, so I'm not going to talk much about it. And the real example, inclusion gap, as I said, here the nurse, this is a really show the data, what I'm talking about. The northeast girls were more at Yashoda, especially the Shillong-based girls and Assam-based girls, Arunachal girls. When they looked at it, the patients and relatives were thought that the girl is from the lower community, or maybe she's a helper, but actually she's a nurse. So how could we make it she's empowered to be the nurse? She's the inclusion. We have to accept it because her look is different, her appearance is different, her eyes are different, the way she talks is different, the way she walks into different. But we should make sure that she is our team, our community. So how will we make it? Give the badge. You are the nurse. Empower her. Speak up and introduce her and bring her on the stage. So that is how the diversions will take. That is how the real example of inclusion gaps will be talks about it. You are getting me what I'm telling? Yes? Sleeping? I know it is boring, but no way. If they could have been given a pure clinical, I would have been taken several set of examples to bring you in my hand. But anyway, it is a good topic. I thought of one standard in a JC, a Joint Commission International, the diversion and inclusions. How do you make it a policy and inculcate and implement on the ground? It is one of the standard. The intent is almost it is the same. The measurables almost it is the same. But I got opportunity to deliver with the future, upcoming the leaders. Thank you very much to the management. So when it comes the same, I would have more diversity in the leadership. Less than 15% nurse leaders are from the minority. As I said, very less. If you ask me how many male leaders in the nursing, very less. In Delhi, Vinod is working as a nursing director in Medanta, and I been as a nursing head at Apollo, and later I become a business operation head at Apollo, and again I come again into the corporate, deputy general manager for the nursing. But again I'm thinking back to go into the operations, because the acceptance, the inclusiveness, it is not there. It is not there in our colleagues, it is not the matter. Even in the management, their thought process, it is not there. Because the majority community of nurses were, the gender were female. The female issues were more. And the female requirements are more. And it is difficult to communicate, understand, and guide, counsel. Every nurse having, when I go in my office, every day I will have 10 nurses in front of my office. That problem, this problem, abdomen problem. Morning 6 hours, I could not able to come for the duty. So counsel, understand, bring them and make them and pamper them. So all this natak nakre will happens. Yes, it is my day-to-day job. So to get them, understand them, because tiny girls, just 22, 23 years of age, maybe lack of wisdom to understand, not having the sensible to taking the decisions, and we are the one to direct them what they're supposed to be. That is how. And gender diversity, I'm not going to talk about it already. I discussed much, because here the hospital, the organizations were not accepting the male nurse in the NICU and also in the gynec departments to not to be in the delivery. Nowadays, all corporate hospitals, it is a commercial, all VIPs, celebrities, and all upper middle class, they need female to female, male to male. It is very difficult. That is how it works on. Definitely, this disparities is the major one to have. And disability inclusion in nursing, as I already discussed. In this disability, it is nothing but it is newly upcoming, but Indian government has come up into it. As Madam said, the Health and Family Welfare Department, it is looking for it, and also the Indian government is coming into so many policies and system in a place to bring the nurses in empowered positions. Yes, I appreciate. And the Radhi is the director for the Health and Family Welfare Department for the nursing department. It is appreciated because she is a part of developing the policies and the systems for the healthcare system, especially for the nurses. So in that way, it is included, and the references were harvested from Indian Nursing Council guidelines. It states that when the nurse having the hearing issues, how she may able to operate herself or practice herself, so giving the visual images and visual learnings to go about it. So it is one of the inclusions and can appreciate, but it is not amalgamated, still it is going on under the process as per the guidelines what it is talks about in the Indian Nursing Council. And inclusive education strategies, yes, we should have a multilingual teaching materials to the students and training on unconscious bias, because unconditional acceptance should be there, the leadership position. If I'm the leadership, if I'm having the leadership position, I should have a unconditional acceptance of the people to include into the system. So that is one, it is more important. And also the inclusive case studies and the nursing curriculum, yes, as madam said, the inclusiveness where in a curriculum the mentee mentor and the mentor and mentee, so that is nothing but the preceptorship. So it goes one to one dealing with the student or maybe the nurses to make them to understand, train them hand on hand to leave the staff on the bedside. So that is the one thing it is talking about it. And also what strategies can be fostered. So the strategies may be the equitable hiring process by the human resource department. That is one thing we can do. And also in the interview panel, not only the Marathi interview panel, only the Marathi people can sit into. So we should have a the diverse systems. So in these multi-diverse systems, maybe one from the other state, another from other state, one from the the management level. So all these different panel members can sit and do the interviews. That makes the sense, because my perspective is different, your perspective may be different looking at the candidate. So that way we can bring the right resource to having the right performance in the management, in the organization for the better outcome. So that is how the management should work always. Diversity dashboards, so they always say that the dashboards talking about so and so should be required for the organization in terms of manpower, and also support groups and the peer grouping. It is most important, because support group, it is nothing but, yes, already we have the set of Malayali staff in our system, already we have a set of Tamil staff in our system, already we have the set of Marathi staff in our system. So that is the way we have to give the support group when the new staffs will be the entrant into the organization. And the promoting inclusive workforce, it is they celebrating, of course, in hospitals they celebrate Onam, Pongal, and in Hyderabad they celebrate what is that, Peddamma, something it is, they celebrate. And the Christmas they celebrate in a vast way, and also it's what is that, in New Year, Pihu, that you celebrate, and Ugadi will celebrate. It is all what? The cultural celebration, it is a diversity, different set of culture, the occasions are celebrated to making the people and gathering in a place to having the inclusiveness, So that strategy can work here. And the inclusive uniform policy, for example, the Muslim, the lower communities, the minorities, they can also work with their hijab, the friendly hijab, the scrub shoots can be made. This way accordingly they can come and practice it. This is one of the way to promoting them to be included in the diverse structure. And also the feedback mechanisms, so can be taken feedback mechanism in terms of ethnicities and also the gender. So there is a way to promoting the feedbacks, always helps to develop what next. Clinical success stories, just I have written the story. Here the maternal care training nurses, and the outcome were 28% for the male nurses. When it was included, the patient satisfaction, it was increased when the minority community were taken care of maternity care. So the source were the internal patient feedback survey in the year of 2024. And the institutional comment, it is most important. I don't know how many you may understand. Here the institutional commitment, how do we make this to measure, to compliance? Because we do talk, we do teach, we do put a papers, we do follow the policies, but in one certain time, how are you driving? Are you measuring? Are you checking the complaints? How much it is you're following it, all the policies? We do talk much policies, procedures, SOPs on the place, but one place we do measure the policies after the implementations. So that is nothing but key performance indicators. Key performance indicators to be measured where up to we are maintaining the diversity, inclusion and equality, the different set of staff when they are working in the hospital. So that is the one thing we should need to take care. And also most important, the grievance redressals, the grievance redressal to be addressed when the diversity were there. Definitely the diversity, they may have the issues among themselves in the team, so the committee to be very strong to address it. So addressing that, we have a SCA systems. The SCA system, it is nothing but the emotional support, coping with anxiety, even whatever the problems, be it the senior may did the rag, or they may be did some errors while treating the patients, or maybe something, the guilt may happen, I did so and so for my patient, because of me the patients were suffering. So these kind of the grievances can be addressed with the help of SCA system, so that can be developed. So why this is required? When you place a policy, when you place a procedure, you should have a measurements. So the measurements will help to make the controls and sustaining in the system, that helps to always understand where we are standing, the data, the facts. So always will help us to move forward, grow forward. That is how. And technology, yes, of course, as I said, the technology always helps, and the multilingual apps will help us, and also the e-learning. So this is how the technologies will help us. And having the diverse workforce, as I said, I explained in a vast, it always takes us to the next level, the diverse system. Only a single specific state, the single community, the native language speaking people cannot develop a better outcome of the patient care. That is how. And diversity, it is always a buzzword. What is that actually? It is upwarding the patient care, the practices. That is how, I'll repeat the same thing, but this is how when we sincerely practicing the diversity and inclusive, so that always takes the next level of the practice, especially for the patients. The patients is always, we do deal with the life and death of the patient, so they are ensuring the safety, experience matters. And the bottom line, it is always the cultural enhancements and the disparities, the performance. As madam said, the task performer, I will see in a different way. Task performer, it is not task oriented, performance oriented. If you assign me something, I'll go by closing my eyes, I complete my work. That is task oriented. If you give some work to me, I'll check why, what, where, how. That is how the performance I deliver. Task oriented is different, performance oriented is different, performance is different. So that is how we should look at it, because you are dealing with life and death. That matters a lot. It is somebody loved one in their family. So you always see it is not a task, it should be a performance. You're performing. When you're taking a medication, for example potassium chloride, you do the double check, you label it, dilute it appropriately, check into the case sheet, check into the medication chart, identify the patient correctly with the full name, explain, counsel, and administer, monitor, document. This is how the performance matters. It is not a task. You are dealing with the life and death. So that is how the things will differ. And no doubt the trust and satisfaction, and also the growth, definitely. These are the references where I took, and thank you for listening. I hope at least a 5% would reach you about this diversity and inclusion. And once again, thank you very much for listening with very patience. And thank you very much to Munianti and the director and the management of Ashram. Thank you very much. And thank you very much for the hospitality and the receiving and dropping and taking care. I would like to thank from my bottom of the heart. Thank you very much.
Thank you so much, sir. You have explained very beautifully about the workforce diversity and inclusive in nursing, building a stronger, more equitable future, its meaning and its objective. Uh, students' needs. Also, you explained about importance of diversity, current diversity, statistics, barriers, and diversity in leadership, promoting inclusive and health work culture. We also learned about importance of technology in our field. So thank you so much, sir, for your wonderful words.
So now I would request Mr. Muniandi Subramaniam sir, Vice Principal, Asharam College of Nursing, to offer our formal thanks and present a token of recognition to Dr. Manjunathan Chandran sir for their exceptional session. And can we have a round of applause for sir?
Achievements and prizes, and got second prize for paper presentation in international prize for paper presentation in international e-conference organized by Dr. G.Y. Patil College of Nursing Pune in the year 2022, and also received best paper presentation award for state level research meet at Chirayu College of Nursing, and secured a A+ grade in refresher course in research methodology by UGC Human Resource Development Center DAVV Indore, and successfully completed JCI training program in the year 2017. I would like to request to ma'am to please come on stage, and she'll be discussing on innovations in nursing practice, real world case studies and best practices, providing valuable insights and practical solutions. So please join us on the stage. And I would like to welcome ma'am.
A very warm good afternoon to respected members of the August House. So how is everyone today? Kase आहात? छान, मस्त, fine. So first of all, I would like to thank the management of Asharam College of Nursing for giving me a chance to present my thoughts about the innovations and best practices in nursing. I would like to thank the entire nursing college team for coordinating the conference, and I would also like to thank all the respected delegates, which are students, faculties from various colleges, hospital, etc. Because here I can see very sincere group of people, and having students like this is a boon for us. So clap for yourself. Okay, so shall we start? Okay, thank you so much. So when I came, I was hearing ma'am, Lata ma'am and sir. So they have taken very beautiful lecture, and they have added some points like innovations, diversity, what are the current problems. So yes, the problems are faced by nurses a lot, and we can say our nurses are a decade or 2 decades behind. आपण आहे का आपण मागे? आपण असं वाटतं, पण आपण आहे जे आपण पुढे वाढू शकतो. कसं पुढे वाढू शकतो आपण? Because in the words of Steve Jobs, innovation is the ability to see change as an opportunity, not a threat. क्या होता है? Actually काय होतं? आपण जेव्हा मराठी everyone is comfortable? Okay. तर आपण जेव्हा इनोव्हेशन म्हणतो तर काय होतं? चेंज व्हावं लागेल. And we don't like change in anything. With our chair, with our pen, with our bag, even I don't change my college bag. Why? कारण चेंज केलं तर काय होईल? गोष्टी उचला, टाका. We have to put on some efforts. So now it's the time for us to put some efforts so that we can bring our nursing profession to a greater heights. Acha, one question to everyone. Which healthcare person is the backbone of the hospital? We are from that side? Nurse? Pakka? From both sides. Okay. So when nurses are the backbone of the hospital, then how should be the nurses? How is our backbone? It is sturdy? It is मजबूत है अपनी backbone? Yes. मजबूत आहे आणि आपली backbone आपल्या पूर्ण शरीराचं भार घेते. In the same way, nurses are the one who is taking care of the whole hospital stay. We have to collaborate, we have to take decision, we have to give patient care, we have to do lifting and shifting and so many n number of tasks. And one most important task is nowadays when we are talking about JCI, NABH, etc., what is that task which nurses are doing most of the time? Anyone? एक असं काम जे आपण नर्सेस खूप करत राहतो वॉर्डमध्ये आणि ते पेशंट केअर पेक्षाही आपलं जास्ती होतं. डॉक्युमेंटेशन. करेक्ट. अगर असं पुढे जाऊन काही आलं ज्यांनी आपलं डॉक्युमेंटेशनचं काम कमी होईल तर आपल्याला आवडणार की नाही आवडणार? आवडेल. करेक्ट. सो when we are talking about the innovations, it is the introduction of new ideas, technologies and procedures to improve the patient care. Exactly when we are talking about nurses and we are talking about the hospitals of India. I have seen hospitals of Madhya Pradesh, some hospitals from Maharashtra and one or two hospitals from southern side also. And nowadays so many corporate hospitals and are there. So sometimes as a patient, sometimes as a attender, sometimes as a healthcare provider. What happens? Every hospital, one thing is common, that nurses are the one who are running. नेहमी धावत राहते ती मुलगी. नर्स म्हटलं म्हणजे धावत राहते. यस सर, यस मॅडम. होतं असं? आणि जेव्हा आपण स्टुडंट नर्सेसचं बोलतो तर स्टुडंट नर्सेस बरोबर काय होतं? राऊंडवर आम्ही जातो ॲज अ फॅकल्टी तर मुलांना म्हणतो तुम्ही नर्सिंग केअर प्लॅन लिहा. तर डू यू लाईक रायटिंग नर्सिंग केअर प्लॅन? बिलकुल नाही. अँड दॅट इज माय फेवरेट टॉपिक. कारण मला माहिती असतं स्टुडंटनी नाही लिहिलंय आणि रागवा त्याला. तर आजचं काम आपली ड्युटी संपली. राईट? एक्सेप्टेड? येस. अगर असं काही आपल्याला सिस्टम मिळाला ज्याच्यामध्ये इफ यू आर गेटिंग अ सिस्टम in which we are getting the computerized nursing care plan. In nursing care plan what we are doing? We have to do the assessment, then we have to write the diagnosis, but you are getting a list in which there are so many assessments, subjective data, objective data, and you are being given a tablet. You know, tablet is given, you just have to enter the patient condition, you have to enter his assessment, and on the basis of that you have to select the most probable diagnosis for the patient. So our things will be shortened, our written work will be reduced. So in good hospitals, when a nurse cares for the patient, so what happens? She is given a tablet. On the tablet, just with few clicks, she can review the patient's past medical condition. She can, with few clicks, she can check the vital signs. Doctors are coming for rounds. So many referrals are coming, physiotherapy, dietitian. For everyone, nurses has to respond. Iska aisa hai, iska waisa hai. For these conditions are there. But if a nurse is given a tablet, with a few clicks, she can collaborate with everyone. She can enter the documentation. She just have to put the few clicks. Even what can she do? She can open the journals and she can find out the patient's condition and she can do the research work ki in other hospitals if this patient is there then what care they are giving. So it will give autonomy to the nurses. So when we are adding some innovations, so what will be the benefit? It will improve patient experiences, health outcome, it will improve the nursing practices and obviously it will promote health and prevent diseases. And obviously I will not read all the line, but it will help to address the complex healthcare challenges as well as improving the quality and safety of the patients. So one question, आपण फ्लोरेन्स नायटिंगल आहे, त्यांचे एक दुसरं नाव आहे, आपण काय म्हणतो त्यांना? लेडी विथ द लॅम्प. व्हेरी गुड. आणि त्यांनाच आपण काय म्हणतो? शी इज द पायनियर ऑफ द नर्सिंग practice. So we all know during the 1800s there was some war going on. So what Florence Nightingale used to do? काय करायच्या त्या फ्लोरेन्स नायटिंगल माहिती आहे कोणाला? शी यूज टू टेक द लॅम्प आणि ती जे वॉरचे विक्टिम्स आहे वॉरफील्डवर जायची. शी यूज टू प्रोव्हाइड द केअर. And although she was from a very good family and in their family they have restricted her कि you should not go for the nursing, but it was her compassion and feeling that empathy that she want to care for the patient. अच्छा, एक next question. फ्लोरेन्स नाइटिंगेल ने एक थियरी काढली आहे. You know the name of that theory? You know name of that theory? Very good. Who told you second line? Yeah, very good. The theory given by Florence Nightingale is environmental theory. So we can say the innovations was done by the Florence Nightingale. It was very basic level. She have observed the number of deaths that occur due to war was less, but number of deaths that have occurred because of the communicable diseases like typhoid, cholera were high. So she have attempted to improve the living conditions of the soldiers and war victims, and she was successful. She had given her environmental theory and the number of victims from the infectious disease were less. And in the current trends we are talking about digital transformation with AI and wearable devices. Smartwatch, everyone is aware. आपण आपले पाऊल काउंट करतो की किती चाललो आज 2000 5000. Having most of you may be wearing nowadays wearing this type of watch is nowadays outdated. So when you are using these AI related devices, it gives you parameters, है ना? And another is emphasis is given on personalized care through genomics and data driven approach. मला जायचं आहे राजस्थान आणि तुम्ही मला सांगता आहे रास्ता केरळचा, तो इट इज गुड और बॅड? अरे तुम्ही सांगितलं ना, पण बताया तो सही. एटलीस्ट वी हैव टोल्ड यू समथिंग. सो सेम थिंग विथ द हेल्थ केयर. एवरी पर्सन, एवरी बॉडी इज डिफरेंट. Nowadays we are focusing on the genomics, like individual genes are being studied, and those on the basis of those genetic conditions the care is being given and care is planned. Like आजकाल असं म्हणतात की पेरेंट्स आपल्या मुलांना प्रॉपर्टी देऊ शकतात किंवा नाही देणार. टू probabilities there, you know, head or tail. Either they will give the property or they will not give. But parents will surely transfer the genetic diseases to the baby, to their child. So if we are reading this genomes and data driven approaches proper in a good manner, healthcare can be given. Now innovations. When we are talking about innovation, 7 C's are required. So first is creativity. Creativity means what? Your ability to have some new ideas and skills. Capability to implement your thoughts, and capability means the skills by which you can implement your ideas. Culture. Now तुम्हीच मला सांगा, तुमच्या क्लासमध्ये 100 मुलं आहे आणि त्याच्यामधून 98 मुलं जे आहे खूप हुशार आणि खूप सिन्सिअर आहे, आणि जे 2 मुलं आहे ते खूप बदमाश आहे, तर क्लास कशी राहणार? तर जे बदमाश मुलं आहेत तेव्हा पण अल्टिमेटली सिन्सिअर बनून जातील, कारण दे आर गिवन द एन्व्हायरमेंट, द कल्चर. अँड इफ द थिंग्स आर वाईस वर्सा, 98 मुलं बदमाश आहे, 2 सिन्सिअर आहे, तर सिन्सिअर मुलं पण एकदा येऊन म्हणतील मॅडम आम्ही इतकं करतो पण बाकी मुलं करत नाही, सो वी विल ऑल्सो स्टॉप डुईंग द थिंग्स. सो सेम थिंग गोज विथ आर हॉस्पिटल. हॉस्पिटल में देयर शुड बी अ कल्चर for implementation of innovations. Collaborations, I will not say in detail, collaborations with dietary department, collaborations with other members of the healthcare team, physicians, doctors, pharmacists, and not only the nursing person, as madam have told, we have to get involved in the planning phase about infrastructure and everything so that the things can run in a much better way. Customers, आपले customers कोण आहे? They are the clients or the patients on whom we are working. Competition is good or bad? Competition is good or bad? It is always good. Why? Because it motivates us to do much better and change. You have the ability to change, you have the willingness to change, and your half of the problem is solved. Then why innovations are necessary? Because of the changing scenario. Changing scenario, previously the lifespan of people were less. Nowadays the average lifespan of people have been increased, leading to more disorders, more chronic disorders, such as, can you name some chronic disorders? Very good. Cardiac disorders, diabetes, then your CKD, and so many other disorders will be there, and we have to live in blood pressure and other problems. So you have to take care of those patients. And after pandemic also, there were so many global reforms which were necessary. Now coming on to some of the case studies. When I was given the topic, I searched Google a lot, and we come to know about the various case studies about the innovations. First is the virtual nursing and telehealth. Fine. So at the time of COVID, exactly what was there? You all were sitting in home. Either you were doing your 12th or you were in your college first year, and online classes were going on. Now you think about the patient who is very poor. She cannot afford to go to the hospital or city for minute illnesses. So if telenursing services or virtual nursing services are available, the patient can freely discuss his or her concerns with the doctor. And here the example is the New York Presbyterian's virtual triage system. So इथे काय करतात, जे पेशंट्स ज्यांची कंडिशन्स नॉन इमर्जन्सी आहे आणि त्यांना आपण प्रॉपर हेल्थ टॉक आणि डिस्कस करून सांगू शकतो, त्यांना आपण वी आर डुईंग द ऑनलाईन कन्सल्टेशन. So what is the benefit? It is improved nursing care, improved nursing efficiency, improved patient outcomes, reduced emergency visits, enhanced patient satisfaction, and reduced length of the stay of the hospital. So that is the telenursing. And the key takeaway, invest in telehealth training for nursing staff. Not everyone can do the telehealth. You have to do proper training. You should learn the proper assessment and follow the proper format. Now second important task is the AI. You know full form AI? Artificial Intelligence in Early Detection. अच्छा. जेव्हा आपण नर्सिंगचं बोलतो तिथे 4 पिलर असतात. प्रिव्हेन्शन ऑफ हेल्थ, प्रमोशन ऑफ हेल्थ, ट्रीटमेंट अँड रिहॅबिलिटेशन. तर आपण जिथे AIचं यूज करतो तो इट विल हेल्प इन द अर्ली डायग्नोसिस ऑफ सो मेनी डिसीजेस. हाऊ इट इज डुईंग? AI is working on the basis of some algorithms. सी आधी जसं मी म्हटलं, नर्सेसला कोलॅबरेट करावं लागणार. कोणाशी? फक्त हेल्थकेअर टीमशी नाही, तिला सॉफ्टवेअर इंजिनियर्स, हार्डवेअर इंजिनियर्स आणि अशा वेगळ्या डिपार्टमेंटवर तिला बोलावं लागणार. सो द एक्झाम्पल इज टार्गेटेड रिअल टाईम अर्ली वॉर्निंग सिस्टम ट्रूस. अच्छा, सेप्टिक माहिती आहे सगळ्यांना? सेप्सिस इज अ व्हेरी लाईफ थ्रेटनिंग कंडिशन. ठीक आहे. तर आपण जेव्हा ॲज अ हेल्थकेअर मेंबर सेप्सिसला आयडेंटिफाय करतो तेव्हा ऑलरेडी पेशंट सेप्सिसच्या खूप ॲडव्हान्स स्टेजमध्ये पोचून जातो. बट व्हॉट वी आर डुईंग हिअर, दिस AI ट्रूस, इट विल हेल्प इन द अर्ली डायग्नोसिस, इट विल अलार्म and it will give instructions that something is wrong here, sepsis is going on and emergency you have to attend the patient. So even if the patient is not in a tertiary hospital or it is in a primary healthcare center, but with the help of this triage the proper management can be lined up. Then another example is identification of Alzheimer's, Parkinson's. We know there are typical symptoms of coordinations in the Parkinson's. It will identify. Even this AI is reading your report and it can differentiate between benign and malignant cancer of the skin. You know that thing. Then diabetes. Complications of diabetes, every one of you are aware. आँखों में क्या complication रहता है? Very good. So if a diabetic patient is there and that patient is going to the hospital and he is going for some checkup and he is doing some OCT or other investigation which is costing very less. So it can identify whether the patient had started for retinopathy or not, and his disease can be extended for a prolonged period of time. Cardiovascular disease, heart disease, etc. So with the help of this TRIUS, there is 20% reduction in sepsis mortality rate. So we have to take nurses in designing and refining AI tools. Case study 3, robotic for patient assistant. अच्छा, जेव्हा आपण हॉस्पिटलमध्ये काम करतो ॲज अ स्टाफ नर्स, तेव्हा काय प्रॉब्लेम होतो? मोस्ट कॉमन प्रॉब्लेम, इट इज द मेडिकेशन एरर. What if we implement a robots to do the task? Automated robots we are setting. What happens sometimes 2 mg and 2.5 mg? We may get confused because we are doing it manually. But if you are allotting the work to the robot, he can easily do the medication with precision. Precision is more important here. Then another is use of robots for the motility support. Nurses, अपन ने procedure देखा है, always we have to do the lifting and shifting of the patient, especially when the patients are in old age home or they are unable to walk. So it takes their lot of time, efficiency, and after caring the patient, the nurse come up with the problem that we are having backache because we are standing, we have to do so many things. So in Japan, they have invented one robot which is named Robier, and he is assisting the nurses in lifting and shifting the patient. Then use of robot in rehabilitation. Rehabilitation मध्ये आपण काय करवतो आपण पेशंटला? There are occupational therapists also, physical therapists are also there. Along with that, nurses are also working on rehabilitation. Common things जे आपण करतो rehabilitation मध्ये, जे आपण फर्स्ट इयर मध्ये शिकतोय, you know, range of motion exercise माहिती आहे? So the repetitive movements of your body that will be done by the robot, and it will be very helpful for the nurses, and it could be done with more frequency. And surgical assistant. Nowadays there are robotic treatment are available for knees, for abdominal surgeries, for cardiac surgeries. So we can say robotic is the future. So what will be the benefit? It will reduce nurses injury and improve the patient safety. But can we totally depend on robot? जैसे अपन सीनियर बन गए, सेकंड ईयर में अपने फर्स्ट ईयर आ गए, then we have a tendency, आता तुम्ही पहा आमचं काम झालं आणि आम्ही हात झटकले. आहे आपली अशी टेंडन्सी? असते. इट्स व्हेरी कॉमन टेंडन्सी. तर जेव्हा तुम्हाला रोबोट्स मिळेले तर तुम्हाला रोबोटवर काम टाकायचं नाहीये, पण त्याच्याबरोबर मिळून तुम्हाला करायचं आहे. सो यू हॅव टू कंबाईन रोबोटिक सॉल्युशन्स विथ द ह्युमन केअर, because robots can do the work but it cannot provide the empathy. है ना? It can communicate but it will have the minimal communication. But when we are talking about the patients, when we are understanding their psychological part, obviously both the technologies combined will be of much benefit. Then infertility treatment. We all know there are so many infertility treatments going on. And latest, it was after I was invited for the class on 10th April, I read the newspaper in which world's first baby born by IVF done almost entirely by a machine. See, embryologists are the one who are making the embryos, who are combining but it is totally done by the machine. And first born baby via fully automatic method intracytoplasmic sperm injection system. This is example from the Hope IVF Center at Mexico. And by giving this infertility treatment, it improve the egg survival and optimize the injection timing, and this approach could cut the risk of human error during such procedure. So obviously with the help of this technique, the human error risk is reduced. Now, these were various techniques which were all over the world. Still our country, अपने country में, are we developed or developing? Our country is developed, our country is developing. So we have also brought so many innovations in our country, and so many apps are also working, so many agencies, research centers are working to bring innovations for the patients of our Indian community. So there is one e-Sanjeevani. कधी ऐकलंय e-Sanjeevani? e-Sanjeevani ऐकलंय? It is again a telemedicine service, and it is available for those who are living in rural area and they cannot go to the centers, tertiary hospitals for care. So it is very simple. Either it can be done by your home, or you can go to some center, primary health center, and you can initiate the things. Download the app. Second, you have to log in. Third, select OPD, and fourth, consult the doctors. So nowadays, e-Sanjeevani is the trend in healthcare system in India. Mobile app, कोविन, have you heard of कोविन app? जेव्हा कोविड होतं आणि आपल्याला ट्रॅव्हल करायचं होतं, तेव्हा आपण काय केलं? We have used that कोविन app to download the COVID certificates. केलं होतं आपण use? In the same way, एक अजून it is a government app. There is UWIN app for pregnancy and children vaccination. So nowadays it is easier for the mother to vaccinate their child, or pregnant mother to get vaccinated herself. She can select the date, time, and they are even sending the notification की तुमचं या तारखेला vaccination आहे. So SMS notification is given, reminders is given. There is no need की तुम्ही नागपूरचे आहे तर तुम्हाला नागपूरमध्येच करावं लागणार. You can go in anywhere in India and your things will be done. Either the female, she can herself download the app, or she can take the help of ASHA workers or the nurses from the PHC or district hospital. Then mobile healthcare services or mobile medical unit. Again, this is innovation for those who cannot go to the hospitals. काय होतं, म्हणणं खूप सोपं आहे की तुम्ही जाणं जरा हॉस्पिटलमध्ये दाखवून या, पण जेव्हा आपण हॉस्पिटलला जायला निघतो तर प्रॅक्टिकली काय होतं, तुम्हाला कन्व्हिन्स हवा, तुम्हाला कार हवी किंवा बस हवा, तुम्ही पेशंटला कसं घेऊन जाणार, तुम्ही कुठे राहणार, तिथे काय खाणार. So there are so many factors which are affecting the decision of a person. It's become very easy for us. आप इतने दिनों से हॉस्पिटल क्यों नहीं आए? But we don't know whether they are even having money or not. Even in government hospitals, they require some amount of money. So for such patients or living in very extreme areas, there is mobile healthcare services. So under this mobile van, basic diagnostic tools, a doctor, a nurse, and some medications will reach the patient. So it is a key strategy to facilitate access to public health care, particularly to people living in rural, difficult, and underreached and underserved areas. So it helps to overcome the barriers to access the traditional healthcare facilities. Cancer. Okay? Cancer is the most difficult topic, and it is the most widely spread, and the only treatment for cancer is its prevention and early detection of cancer. So in our BSc nursing first year, second year or third year, we are always taught one thing about the breast cell examination. But this low cost tool, Niramai AI, काय करतं, जेव्हा तुम्ही ब्रेस्ट सेल्फ एक्झामिनेशन कराल त्याच्या अगोदर सुद्धा हे ओळखू शकतं की हो कॅन्सरचे चान्सेस आहे. सो इट इज अ टूल दॅट इज यूज फॉर द मास purposes. It is non-invasive, cost-effective technology for rural women, and it can be used as a outreach program. In many hospitals, medical colleges and government institutions, they are organizing the camps. So there they can have one breast cancer detection Niramay AI. आणि हे आपल्या कंट्रीमध्ये अजून 30 सिटीजमध्ये आलं आहे, अजून प्रायरली मेट्रो सिटीजमध्ये आहे, पण पुढच्या 5 वर्षामध्ये it will be available everywhere. Then next is point of care diagnostic tools. When we are going to hospitals, we are told, okay, now you have given the blood sample and all. In the evening by 3 o'clock you can come to collect the report. Or even if someone is coming to collect the home sample, they will say sham tak hi report milegi. But this point of care diagnostic tools, it is used by the nurses, especially who are community nurses and working in community, and you can identify hemoglobin of the patients, you can identify the cardiovascular disease system by the use of COBA-SAG, cholesterol LDX analyzer, it will do lipid profile in 5 minutes. Can you even think, आपण विचारही करू शकतो की लिपिड प्रोफाईलचा रिपोर्ट तुम्हाला 5 मिनिटात मिळेल. तर दॅट इज पॉइंट ऑफ केअर डायग्नोस्टिक टूल्स. इन्सुलिन पंप्स, डायबिटीज. डायबिटीजचे पेशंट्स तुम्ही हॉस्पिटल किंवा घरी पाहिले का? काय होतं, माझी एक फ्रेंड होती, शी वॉज लाइकिंग स्वीट्स अ लॉट. तिला जेव्हाही काही वर खाली असं व्हायचं तर ती म्हणायची माझी शुगर कमी झाली, मला गोड द्या खायला. अँड शी यूज टू हॅव 3 or 4 गुलाबजामुन्स ऑर एनिथिंग शी कॅन हॅव. राईट, असं पाहिलं असेल तुम्ही घरी किंवा कुठे. तर इन्सुलिन पंप्स, they are like small, like your fruity bottle, that much size device is there that is implanted in the patient's body, and on the basis of requirement the insulin is been generated. We can say it as the artificial pancreas. If the insulin level is high, which is mostly during the early morning, so it will give more dose of insulin, but when the insulin system is low, it will generate less insulin, and thus patient can have a steady sugar level in his body. So it's all. Plus if it is also having alarms to alert you for the battery and reservoirs, and it also alerts you if the glucose level is out of range, and you can connect this device with some smart devices like your mobile phone and all. So what all things are required? What are the best practices? Education and training. When we are talking about new devices, घर में अगर नया टीवी भी आया, then also it takes time to find out all the functions. In the same way, for this innovations, education and training is required, collaborative development is required, patient-centered focus and continuous evaluation is must. So what lessons we have learned today? Innovation is not a one-day progress, it is a ongoing process. Florence Nightingale has done some innovation. In today's date, there are some different innovation. Maybe after 10 or 15 years, you will say ये तो पुरानी बात है, अब ये चीजें नहीं रहेगी. So future of innovation in nursing in terms of emerging trends, personalized medicine and genomics, advanced wearable technologies, opportunities for expanding the scope of nursing practice in AI-driven decision making. Challenges, two biggest challenges are ethical considerations and data privacy. Then training and adaptation, infrastructure and acceptation. So conclusion, we can say innovation transforms the patient care and enhances healthcare system. Key pillars are technology, education, collaboration and evaluation. And even in college, when we are talking about the innovations, when we were students, we have learned directly on the patients with very few procedures on the dummies. But nowadays there are high fidelity stimulators which will act as a live human body. So one doubt that might have come in your mind, जेव्हा सगळं काम टेक्नॉलॉजीज करेल तर मग नर्सेसचं काम काय राहणार आहे, असं पुढे जाऊन नर्सिंग प्रोफेशन बंद पडणार, असं अजिबात नाही आहे. AI won't replace nurses, but nurses who effectively utilize AI will be empowered to deliver even more personalized, efficient patient care and the nursing profession to a new height. So we have to learn the effective utilization of the artificial intelligence technology. So in this way, I am done with my topic. Thank you so much, students. Any doubts? Sure, the things are clear. It was very short and concise. So if you are having doubt, you can ask me throughout the day. I am here only.
Thank you so much, ma'am, for sharing fascinating knowledge on our various innovations in nursing practice in real world. We learned about importance of innovations by which we can improve patient care, healthy outcomes, improve nursing practices, while will ultimately lead to prevention of diseases. Then we saw the 7 C's of innovations: creativity, capability, culture, collaboration, customs, competition, and change. We saw various case studies, various innovations in nursing practices in India, including telemedicine, e-Sanjeevani, mobile healthcare services, Niramai, AI for breast cancers detection, point of care diagnostics test, insulin pumps, etc. Thank you, ma'am, for your insightful words.
And now I invite Dr. Leena Sarode ma'am, Associate Professor of Asharam College of Nursing, to please come forward and present this token of appreciation to Mrs. Gauri Manohar ma'am. And as we felicitate ma'am, can we have a round of applause?
Thank you so much, ma'am. Now, moving forward with our next session, I would like to welcome our session by Dr. Mohammad Hussain, Professor cum Vice Principal, Sir, Dr. MSG Institute of Nursing Education, Training and Research, Nashik. Sir has a teaching experience about many of years, and also participated in various MUHS and other university activities, and also worked with BOS chairman at MUHS Nashik, and also is a academic council member in MUHS, and worked as a member finance and account committee at Maharashtra University of Health Sciences, and has handled the responsibilities such as attended inspections and managed various admission procedures and management representatives, and also achieved many state level and different class level competitions, and got highest percentage in medical surgical nursing in his first year of MSc nursing at college level, and received best nursing faculty award in the year 2023 on the occasion of International Nurses Day in recognition of a valuable contribution in academics and research by Edward Foundations of Academics and Research. I would like to tell he'll be sharing his insights on globalizing nursing education's challenges in a diverse healthcare world, and we look forward to an engaging discussion. I would like to welcome Dr. Mohammad Hussain sir. Please give a big round of applause.
Hello, hello. Hello.
Thank you so much, madam, for a beautiful introduction about me. And first of all, I am very much thankful to the management of Asharam Nursing College, the nursing director Amir Javeri sir, Muniadi sir, and all the in this international conference. And I'm also very much thankful for giving me a beautiful lecture, is according to me only, because being an academician, being a part of academic council member, and right now I'm working as a BOI member. So I will give a genuineness to this topic, and I'm very much thankful to the organizer who has selected a beautiful lectures or beautiful content to the international conference, where my last topic, which is giving a conclusion to all the topics. So since beginning of the lectures, we have seen so many things like nursing at a globe, the challenges, the shortage of the nursing, the innovation in the nursing, the use of artificial intelligence, and the diversity in the nursing profession. So where I will conclude all these activities in the nursing education at a globe. And with this, we also will see where we stand with this nursing education. And what we are doing with this our nursing professions, and whether we are giving genuineness when we'll be at a globe, how we will be. So I'm starting with my topic. So the topic is globalizing nursing education, the challenges in diverse healthcare world. So what are the challenges we are facing in implementing of our nursing education, and how we are giving genuineness to our nursing profession. If we see the meaning of globalization, it is a process where we are making change at the globe. Means we are changing the education policies at a globe. So process that connect nations, states, and people by financial development, communication changes, and cultural transformation and travels. So we'll be exchanging the ideas at a globe. So this is a common meaning of a globalization, but where we see at the nursing, means how we are imparting our education and how it goes to the globe. So the most appropriate definition of globalization for all field of health is globalization is a process in which the event, activities, and decisions of a region in the world can have import, effect on people, societies, or connections of another region of the world. So whatever the things which we are doing in our profession in nursing, so it will be taken to the globe. So where we deliver our services at the globe, or to the abroad, or to the other nations, means how we are delivering and how it will make an impact and how it will be exchanged to the globe. So when we see the meaning of this definition, can cover the spread of a disease from one part of the world to the other, or that health decision in one part of the world can have important outcomes in another part of the world. So same thing we can see with the COVID. So COVID was there at the globe level. So everywhere people were suffering. So one side in one nations, they were taking care of the patients with the COVID in a different way, but when it was effective, it will taken to the another nation. So this was the policies with the globalization. So globalization and its impact on health have been discussed by a few experts, especially in the field of nursing. So globalization in the healthcare system removes borders and brings systems, structure and process in the healthcare area closer in all over the world. So with this we comes together how we are delivering. So with the globalization, our activities will go to other field or other nations. Some of the activities from the other nations, what they are doing, that comes to our nation. So that is a part of globalization. So by removing borders, nursing system of different countries come closer to each other and they will become more similar in systems, structure and process. So when we think about nursing in India, so many people, those who knows about the nursing, always they say Kerala nurses. So why the Kerala nurses name comes? Because they are delivering to the society with genuineness. They are providing their services with effectiveness. So same like this, when we go at a globe level, the people should say Indian nurses. And it will be. How it will be? When we are efficient, when we are perfect, when we are competent enough, and it will be there. So I think and I wish when we go to any nations, people should recognize Indian nurses. And these Indian nurses will be more and more competent, and each and everyone are. So the need for globalized nursing education. Definitely we know there is a need. Why there is a need? Because we have to be competent enough. We have to be masters in nursing profession. We should know something or everything with the nursing professions which will be giving such care to the patients, and patient will feel comfort and satisfaction. That is our motto. So when we see the need, why there is a need? Increasing global health challenges. Definitely in our day-to-day life, we can see so many things which has been changed or changing. And we have to keep pace with the change which occurs and take place in our day-to-day life. So to keep pace with the challenges or change like pandemic, chronic diseases, many things have been there now. So to keep pace with and to take care of this, globalization is required. So nurse migration and international workforce mobility. Definitely. In the yesterday's class, Datta sir has told, like we nurses, we are going abroad also. And definitely we should go. Because with this, both the things will be there. The competency will increase, the money or economical condition also will increase. So to keep pace with all other countries, nations, the nursing force, we have to do the change and we have to improve the nursing education. The need for harmonized training standard to ensure competence across borders. So definitely with this, the improvement of the nursing professional things will be there and education standards will be there. If we see the challenges which we are facing for the globalized nursing education, so few of the challenges are there and we have to overcome with the challenges, and definitely we will be able to overcome with the challenges. So first, aligning education with the practice environment. And really we are facing some of the difficulties with this. So we are perfect in the education part, but when we go to the clinical department or clinical part, we are lacking. So we have to keep pace with these two things. And we have to keep a balance with the theory and clinical, it is required. So right now you can see your syllabus which has been changed. Why the change is required? Because we have to keep pace with the change which comes in our day-to-day life or with the health industry. So here, our syllabus which is made by the Indian Nursing Council, which gives a competency, which is beautifully designed, and fortunately I was the chairman of the committee for the syllabus change. So where the syllabus is modified and it is made on a basis of CBMA. Competency based nursing educations, where each and every student will be able to participate and take in nursing care in a best way. Then curriculum enhancement, which has been already done, and it should be. But this time, after 2006, it was changed, but every 10 years there should be a change in the curriculum. But now it has been changed, and now you can see the semester pattern has been there. So why it is required? It is required because we have to take care and we have to keep pace with the change. And change we do not know. But we cannot rely the services which already we have given in the previous years. Because the change has been done and it should be there for the betterment of the health system. So for this, the curriculum enhancement, the change should be there in the curriculum. Then nursing is a part of an integrated healthcare workforce. Definitely, the integrated system of healthcare, where we are a part of a health team. Earlier in olden days, we can say the nurse is to deliver active and passive exercises. Nurse used to take ECG, nurse used to collect the samples. But nowadays you can see so many changes has been there. Now for the exercises, we have another healthcare team. For the ECG, we have ECG technicians. So why it is there? So we can say along with this workforce, the nurses should be all-rounder. They should know each and everything. They should deliver their services as per the requirement. Then definitely persons will rely on you. Like, yeah, nurses are there, they can deliver and they can do. So as being a healthcare team, we should support to each and every members, and we should learn all the things and work which comes on your way where we are working. Then faculty development challenges. That is another requirement for the nursing educations. So same thing I told you, we cannot rely on the services which already we are rendering, because there is a need of the society where we have to deliver in a best way with the more and more innovations, in a more and more ways where we can deliver with AI, artificial intelligence, so the students will be more and more effective. So faculty should get a proper training while working. That is a nursing services we can say. So while working, we should get some of the opportunities in a form of workshop, conferences and all. So we are lacking in these things. So faculty development is very, very important. Whatever the faculties, whether it is in education or in a clinical part, if we are getting a regular services in a form of faculty development, then definitely there will be the improvement. Then technology challenges for nursing education. So nowadays, this is the era of technology, AI, VR, virtual reality, artificial intelligence. So all the nurses should be techno-savvy. So in the yesterday's lectures, we have listened to the Datta sir, he was telling, so whatever the services you are rendering, immediately you have to save in your tab or in the laptop, in the computer. So automatically everything will be in a smooth way, and it will protect you from MLC, medical legal cases. And definitely when we are writing everything, when there is a record, there won't be harm to the person. So this is the very important part where each and every nurse should be techno-savvy, and they should know about the computers, AI, everything. Then cultural diversity in nursing education. So this part beautifully was taken by Sir, Manjunathan sir, where he has told about the diversity. So in the diversity, when it goes, we have to think about it and we have to work on it. So there is a need for enhancing the diversity within the nursing profession in light of the increasing influx of immigrants, minorities, and the expanding globalization in order to satisfy the demand. So diversity is very, very important. There we have to see the languages, we have to see the religion, we have to see the community, minority. So we have to keep pace with all those things, and we have to improve the cultural diversity. Then economic challenges. Definitely this is the very, very important part, the challenges which we are facing. So the money makes everything. So here also we can see if we are getting somewhat of importance with the money, then it will be helpful. So like our education system, it should be available to each and everyone. Where the economy comes means there will be difficulties. So economical part also is a challenge where the difficulty comes. Very, very important. this is the trends now everywhere. If you will visit most of the hospitals, most of the colleges, they are giving more and more importance to the simulation training. And the simulation training is very, very important. So it will be protecting the nurses from the harm, because we will become expert with this simulation. So simulation training will be more and more important, and each and every educational system should give more importance to this. So now strategies to overcome challenges. So now we have seen the challenges. So for the challenges, what we can do? Being a educational sectors, being a educationist, being an academician, what we can do? So at our level, so harmonization of nursing curricula across country. Harmonization means the curriculum should be same for each and everyone. So the curriculum, we have to more focus on the curricula. So when curricula is same, the persons, the nurses, those are receiving the educations will be same and will be getting a same knowledge, and there will be a same categories. So harmonization of nursing education is very, very important. And then standardized licensing exam with global recognition. So like in a medical education they do, when some students, when they complete their educations in abroad, I think this NMC, medical commissions, they are conducting exams for the licensing. So when they clear this exam, they will be eligible to work in India after completion of their medical education. So same like this here in nursing professions, if the licensing authorities is like that, like students, those who are completing and they are giving their licensing, and licensing is very, very important. So for this also, if you are making some of the standard for the licensing of the nurses, will be a great help for the standard of nursing educations. Then technology-driven learning solution, like e-learning, virtual reality, artificial intelligence. So nowadays, most of the colleges, means everything is going with this artificial intelligence. Everywhere it is applicable, and more the nurses should be techno-savvy. They should make familiar with the artificial intelligence, virtual reality, and the e-learning, because these are easily available, and if we are giving more and more techno-savvy in that conditions, there will be a less harm will be there. The error will be very less. So this is important things. Then intercultural competency training. Intercultural. So in olden days, we have seen like the nurses were coming from different states. So in that conditions, the cultural diversity we can say, then cultural things, and there was the improvement of the things was there. Because some of the things we were learning from the different state persons, and our culture was going to the different state. So like this, if we go with the intercultural competency training from different departments, from the different educational universities, from the different nations, if like this, the education system will be there in that condition, definitely there will be the improvement of the nursing professionals, and nursing education systems will be. Then public-private partnership to find nursing education. So the participation of the public and private sectors, more and more enthusiasm and more participations from the public and private sectors. If it is comes to the nursing education, then definitely there will be the improvement of the nursing systems will be. Then role of nursing leaders and educators. Definitely all the leaders, they have to lead for the nursing educations, and they have to participate in the standard of the nursing academic and curriculum. So here, advocating for policy reforms in global nursing education. So like our national education policy, same like this, if we come with a policy related to the nursing educations with the nurse educators and all, so it will be a great help for the standardization of our nursing education at a globe. We will be a more and more competent nurses will be. Then enhancing faculty training for cross-border teaching. So for this, many universities has come forward, and they are doing some of the exchange program. And mostly deemed universities they are doing, and at our university level also, they have planned in the last time when I was the BOS chairman. So that time they have done one of the educational hub where the faculty development program was there, and faculty exchange program was also there. So here same like this, we can enhance faculty training. So when some of the faculties will go to abroad or some of the different universities, and their students, they will come to our universities and our colleges. So once, if they will do like this exchange program, then definitely some improvement and best improvement will be there, and we can work efficiently. Then developing research collaborations on global nursing issues. So if we think, if really we are working in a sectors, either it is clinical or teaching, where what are the issues are there. If we are working on these issues, if we are doing some of the research, and research is very important thing for the nursing profession. Until unless we are not going with the research, no changes will take place. So more and more research is required in the nursing profession. So with this, if we do some of the activities, we can overcome with the challenges, and it is required. So the research is required of this era. So give more and more importance when you complete your studies and masters. Then future of globalized nursing education. The future will be very bright. Yesterday, sir has told one thing. If a doctor is committing mistake, means this is a mistake of the doctors only, he cannot say anything to the nursing. But how it will be possible, and when it will be possible? Definitely it will be possible when we are competent. Each and everyone required appreciations, but appreciation comes when you give something from your side. When you are perfect, competent, if you know everything about your professional activities, automatically respect will be there. And this will be there, and I can say each and every nurse has the same brain, same capacity. But the thing is that means how we are utilizing this. So maximum more and more when we'll utilize, we will become a perfect. So it is from my side, be perfect in your activities. When you are delivering, be 100% sure. So with this, rise of AI and digital simulations for remote learning is important, and it will be used. So same thing like madam has said, AI, artificial intelligence. It is not going to take up work from us. But when we will work along with this AI, then we'll be a more and more competent nurse, and it should be, and it will be. So like with this AI, the system will be very improved, and the services which will be given by the nurses will be more and more effective. Then strengthening international accreditation bodies. Very important, and it should be genuine. Accreditation, where the evaluation assessment part. So nowadays you can see everywhere, wherever we goes in the hospital, NABH, some of the accreditations, everywhere in the education sector also, ISO you can see NAC accreditations. So this is very important. And why it is important? Because it gives a system. So when we are there in the systems, if we follow the system, automatically the system will goes in a smooth way. So that's why accreditations is very important. It gives a clear pictures of your working. When you are working as a staff nurse, when you knows your limit, your work schedules, then automatically when you will be in your department, automatically your work will go in the same way. You cannot divert with your work when we follow the system. So accreditation is very important. So if the organizations, whether it is educational or hospital side, if it is accredited, it gives a more and more importance to the organizations and the employees, those who are working with the organizations. Then promoting global health electives and exchange program. Same thing I told you. So once, if it is there, or nowadays each and every organizations, they are doing this kind of activities. So where the cultural exchange program will be there, the knowledge exchange program will be there, the educational system exchange will be there. So we'll be getting more and more knowledge and more advanced things we are getting when the exchange program is there. So these are the certain futures of globalized nursing education will be. So it is my sincere request to each and everyone, those who are working, please follow the sincerity. If you will follow the sincerity, automatically the best thing will be with you. So once we are following the quality, automatically the quality comes to us. Like once if we are going to the hospital, if we are following the rules and regulations of providing nursing care to the patient, then second time, third time, if you do same thing, will be automatically will follows you. So the quality matters. So each and every nurses should be a quality. So automatically persons can say yeah, this is the profession where I wanted to do. So I will conclude this nursing education part with these few of the points. So globalizing nursing education is a crucial for a competent workforce. So it will be a crucial part. So where we are involved with the nursing education system, it should be more and more effective. And it will be effective when the ideas of the good academicians and the nurses, those who are in the clinical as well as in the education systems, comes together and prepare their curriculum. Then addressing challenges require collaborative, tech-driven and culturally sensitive solutions. So definitely addressing challenges, we require some of the thing which comes in our own ways, like education system, curricular system, curriculum and clinical system, where the techno-savvy, the nurses should be techno-savvy because it is a future demand. So each and everyone should be more and more competent in techno-savvy. So where with this, we also can improve the things in a global challenge. And nursing educators and policymakers must drive standardization and inclusivity. So more and more inclusion should be there with the nursing professional things, and more the leaders who are experts and excellent in administration of the nursing education should take part in this. So with this I can say there is a need of the nurses, and definitely the need of nurses means the perfect nurses, the competent nurses. So each and everyone wanted to get appreciation, and everyone likes when someone appreciate. So appreciation always it will be there. Sometimes it will be explored by the management, sometimes it is not, but automatically the appreciation comes. So for this appreciations, we have to be a competent nurse, we have to get more and more knowledge about our professions, because we are to be in nursing profession, so we should know about our limits and we should know about our educational standard. Okay? So I wish each and everyone to be a good and a smart nurse. Okay? So be a good nurse and a smart nurse who can take care of the society at large and can deliver effectively. So I'm very much thankful to the management of last topic I can say, but now one more is there, but it was an essence I can say to all the lecture which was given in our conference. If you have any doubt related to this, please you can. Any questions from your side? Thank you so much.
As Sir shared his insight on globalizing nursing education challenges in the diverse healthcare world, Sir explained about how globalization in the healthcare system removes borders and brings system, structure, and nursing practices together. We learned about the immense need for globalized nursing education, which will harmonize in training the standards globally. So very beautifully focused on the challenges that are faced and also strategies that we can overcome with in the healthcare world. So we thank you, sir, for your insightful session. Can we have a round of applause for sir for the session? And it has been a privilege to learn from you. And in recognition of your valuable time and effort, I invite Mr. Vinod Kumar Arali, sir, Associate Professor, Asharam College of Nursing, to present a token of appreciation with heartfelt thanks to Dr. Mohammad Hussain, sir, Professor cum Vice Principal, sir, of Dr. MSG Institute of Nursing Education and Training and Research, Nashik. Thank you so much, sir. It has been a stimulating morning, and now it's time for a refreshing activity. This short session is designed to help you to recharge and interact with fellow participants in a relaxed and informal settings.
We encourage everyone to participate wholeheartedly. Let's take this opportunity to energize ourselves for this activity ahead.
Hello, 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 hello.
Hello. Hello. Hello. Good afternoon, everyone. I guess you all were very tired, so I thought of bringing some refreshment to you all. So, are you guys ready? So, I would like to invite all the teachers and all the other college students to please join the activity. I humbly request them to please get up from their seats. Please. It's a very short refreshment enjoying activity. Yes, ma'am. All the guests, delegates, I request everyone to please join the activity. So, are you all ready? So, Zumba is choreographed by Ms. Payal Sahare and Ankush Lichwe. So, give them a huge round of applause. So, let's start the activity. Your finger. Pick yourself up and dust yourself off and back in the saddle. Step forward. Go backward. You know it's serious. We're getting closer. This isn't over. Come on, right hand. The pressure's on. Left hand. Feel it. But you got come on, back student. Believe it. When you fall, get up. Oh, oh. And if you fall, get up. Now ready? Hold your hands. This is Africa. Come on.
Oppan Gangnam Style.
Hands up in the air.
Oppan Gangnam Style.
Again.
Gangnam Style.
Now rotate your waist. Rotate your waist. Semicircular position. Everyone, join please. All the bad students. Woohoo! Ready? Come on. Are you guys enjoying? Touch your hands to your thighs. Now ready for jumping jack. Come on. Come on, everyone. Oh, roll on your face.
झटका जरा सा महसूस हुआ एक
Hands up in the
लाइफ
air,
की
everyone.
गाड़ी ने कस के मारा ब्रेक
Again.
हो रहा है क्यों कंफ्यूज मेरे दिल मशवरा मेरा तू आजमा के देख
Come on.
यही उम्र है कर ले गलती से मिस्टेक 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 बेटा
So I am very thankful. I am very thankful to all the guests, my teachers, and all the students who joined the activity. Thank you.
So I hope you all had fun. पढ़ लो ना. So now it's time. We take a pause and go for lunch break. We are warmly inviting you to proceed to the dining area where a delightful meal awaits for you. We encourage you to take this opportunity to not only enjoy the meal but also connect, network, and exchange insights from the morning's enriching sessions. And we will gather back promptly at 2 p.m. for this session.
I request all the volunteers to please coordinate with the delegates and students to reach till the dining area.
हैं चल, जीते हैं चल। हम मुसाफिर था जाने दे, धूप आंगन में आने दे। जीते हैं चल, जीते हैं चल।
पाठशाला।
औरत जात को पढ़ने का कोई अधिकार नहीं है। खबरदार घर के बाहर कदम रखा दो।
पाटिल के जाने के बाद विधवा की जिंदगी जी रही है, इसका केशव अपान कर दो।
तेरे हाथ में किताब देखी तो तेरे हाथ नहीं रहेंगे।
शिक्षा एक शक्ति है जो सारी कमजोरी दूर करे। शिक्षा वो प्रकाश है जो अंधकार को दूर करे। शिक्षा कोई भेदभाव नहीं करती। शिक्षित होना हम सबका अधिकार है।
नीचे है ठंडी सी एक धरती कहती है, आजा दौड़ेंगे। यादों के बक्सों में जिंदा सी खुशबू है कहती है, सब पीछे छोड़ेंगे। उंगलियों से कल की रेत बहने दे, आज और अभी में खुद को रहने दे।
कितना भी हो जुल्म, कितनी भी परेशानी, इस समाज का हर बार हम सहेंगे। पीछे नहीं हटेंगे अब अपने कदम, भारत के हर बेटी को बढ़ा के रहेंगे।
बंदिया रे बंदिया, बंदिया रे बंदिया, राह पे चल बंदिया। बंदिया रे बंदिया, बंदिया रे बंदिया, राह पे चल बंदिया।
माना कि मुश्किल है सफर पर सुन ओ मुसाफिर, हो कहीं अगर तू रुका तो मंजिल आएगी ना फिर। कदम कदम मिलाए जा, गगन गगन झुकाए जा। रख हौसला कर फैसला, तुझे वक्त बदलना है।
डरना तो बंदिया, रुकना तो बंदिया, राह पे चल बंदिया। डरना तो बंदिया, रुकना तो बंदिया, राह पे चल बंदिया। कुछ पाने की हो आस आस, कोई अरमा हो जो खास खास आशाएं। हर कोशिश में हो बार बार, करे दरियाओं को आर पार आशाएं। तूफानों को चीर के मंजिलों को छीन ले, आशाएं ले दिल की। उड़ जाए लेके खुशी अपने संग तुझको वहाँ, जन्नत से मुलाकात हो।
No, 45 minutes.
Oh, after 45 minutes, you will call me. Okay, it may be 11:30 of here. Okay, then this will close. What I will do? The system will close.
No problem. It will remain as it is.
Okay, then. We'll keep scrolling.
Actually, ma'am, we have a meeting of 12 hours. We have meeting of 12 hours. So it will not be closed. Cancel नहीं होगी ma'am.
Okay, fine. Okay, then. Okay, I will leave the screen like this. Okay. There is two screens. I see myself. One is in ashram. Oh, you are displaying it. Seeing. Okay, fine.
Ma'am, displaying.
Okay, fine. Okay. Okay, then. Maybe call me 5 to 10 minutes earlier. My session. So to on and keep my laptop because laptop will go to sleep. Then I need to work on again. So call 10 minutes prior, no problem. Okay. Okay, fine. Okay, thank you.
Thank you.
Okay. ಅದ ಮೆಸೇಜ್ ಅನ್ಸಿದ್ರೆ ಅವರಲ್ಲಿಯಾ ಅದು ಲ್ಯಾಂಡ್ ಲೈನ್ ನಂಬರ್ ಲ್ಯಾಂಡ್ சும்மா உட்காந்துருக்க டெஸ்ட்டுக்கு உட்காந்து படிய சும்மா உட்காந்து இருக்கிறாரு முடியலன்னா டைம் இருக்குல்ல உட்காந்து படி டைம் அவகிட்ட ட்ரெஸ் போடுறதா போட்டு வந்து வருஷமா சார் எத்தனை கிளாஸுக்கு போறான் அவன் பாட்டு அவன் இஷ்டத்துக்கு போறான் நம்ம கிளாஸ் போறான் அவனை விட நம்ம பெரிய ஆளா பார்த்தான் அவன் போனதெல்லாம் வேஸ்ட் உனக்கு அந்த ஒரு டவுசர் விட்டா ஒரு டவுசரே இல்லை இதே ஈஸியா உனக்கு போட்டு வந்து கட்டிட்டோம் சாயங்காலம் வந்து இதை பார்த்துருந்தா 12:30.
Okay, did you get my message, ma'am?
Yeah, I didn't understand what you wanted. You want me to stop
Yeah, I
my
said the video that you're projecting, not the screen share. The video that you're projecting, just block that one, ma'am.
You want
the
to
arrow,
stop.
just on the screen. Yes, the video on.
Then it will take time, means it's difficult. You want to stop video? Okay, now it's fine.
No, it's fine. Yeah, yes, what do you think, ma'am?
Just scan their session. Yes.
Hello.
Yeah, hello.
Ma'am, if you can request kindly can you just unmute Asharam College of Nursing group heading?
Unmute. Your college is, you want us to unmute.
Ah,
Yeah.
okay.
It's okay?
Thank you, ma'am. Because, yeah, okay.
Okay.
वो उधर होगा ना? Okay, thank you, ma'am.
Shall I start or I will wait? There is someone is introducing.
ऐसा start कर सकते हो? पर बोले क्या नाम? आनंद का जरूरी है. Start करा दूँ तो. तो इधर तो announcement नहीं है अभी. Ma'am, just sir 5 minutes I will call you back.
No problem. It's fine because there is prayer going. There's prayer going on here, so it's fine because you will hear the prayer sound here. So it's fine. Call me after 5 minutes. It's fine. Yeah, yeah, yeah. Yeah, I'm audible. Are you hearing any sound of prayer? Okay.
You can start your session, ma'am. Hello, am I audible to you, ma'am?
Yeah, good afternoon. Can you hear me?
From this side there is no voice, but I can hear you. But from on DJ there is most of voice.
Okay, shall I mute Ashram College?
No, 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 no. Just you on video call. I'll tell you something. So can you say something, ma'am?
Good afternoon. Good afternoon, everyone.
Hello, 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 on air. Hello. Hello, 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 hello. Hello. Hello, hello. 2 minutes.
volunteers to please coordinate with our delegates and students to please gather back to the hall as we are going to start with our sessions within 5 minutes. I request all the volunteers to coordinate with the delegates and students to gather back to the hall.
Yes, good afternoon. Is the slides? Slides.
We welcome you back to the sessions. Now, I would like to welcome Dr. Lakshmi Raj Ma'am, the head nurse and team leader, Primary Healthcare Corporation, Qatar, as due to some personal reasons, she is not present with us, but she'll be guiding us with online mode. She has received an International Nurses Day Award in May 2023 from Nursing Operation. Also, she is the Star of the Year in 2017. Also awarded as a Best Nurse Researcher in PG program both in first and second year. I would like to welcome Ma'am, and she'll be presenting on global health to local impact, nurses as catalysts for health equity, offering her unique perspectives and experiences. Please welcome Dr. Lakshmi Raju. Please give a big round of applause.
Yes, good afternoon all. Shall we start the session? So I think you have had your lunch and you have a brainstorming session from yesterday. And let's move on to my session. Okay, my session is on global health to local impact. Nurses as a catalyst for health equity. I'm working as a head nurse in Qatar for past 10 years. So we will move on to our topic. Can I have the next slide, please? Is the voice is audible? Can we go on to the next slide? Screen is not moving. Hello. 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 Yes, sorry for the delay. Is it audible? Okay, we will move on to the introduction. Okay, I got the response. It's audible. I'm happy to it. And sorry for this technical issue. I'm not sure why it has been. It's fine. So the introduction is, what is health equity? Health equity is defined as a state in which everyone has the opportunity to attain the full health potential, and no one is having a disadvantage from achieving this potential because of any social position. So this healthcare is equal to anyone. So no one is this position irrespective of their social determinants. So this is the introduction. Can you move on to the second slide? Yes, when everyone has an equal chance to be healthy as possible, the health equity should be fairer for everyone. When we see here, we have a multidisciplinary team here in the health center where I'm having. It's like the patient will be treated with like a physiotherapist, we will have a dietitian, health coach, wellness specialist, nurses, and a health educator if it is specialist of MCH, and our family physician. So it needs a multidisciplinary team to have a health equity system. So the nurses are having a strong position to play the significant role in addressing this root causes. There are several root causes why the healthcare is not reaching all the population. So next slide, please. So when we see on to the health affecting the factors, there are three types, which is called upstream, which is a midstream, and it is a downstream. What's the upstream, which everyone knows? It's the social determinants of the health. It's mainly their education status, their occupation, their income, the status of living. These are all the upstream. And you move on to the midstream, it comprises of the individual factor, where they are living, their environment, their diet patterns, and these are all the midstream factors. When we see the downstream factors, it means it includes the disease itself, the treatment, and the management, what they are taking care. So these are the factors as a midstream, upstream, midstream, and the downstream. Can we move on to the next slide? So when you see the slide, shifting of a nurse's view, each and everyone in the global, internationally, everyone knows how the COVID-19 changed the view of the nurses, and they are the real heroes of the world. And such a dedication, they encourage the dedication they do, their life, their family, really each and everyone has worked in COVID-19 like respect of our family, everyone worked the continuous of the hours, seeing the patients, taking the swabs, and reporting. And then we had like a home care calling system. We need to call the patient for every 14 days when they are in the quarantine. And we need to give them the health education towards the phone. We need to give them the directions. And if they are sick, to come back. Really, the nurses played a massive attempts during this COVID-19. Really, it was appreciable. So like this shift will happen for the nurses in the later of 2030. So next slide. When we move on to the nurses' role in addressing the health equity, there is adjustment, assistance, alignment, and advocacy. So these are all several roles. Like if a nurse is in the home care, she will be having a high risk assessment, and the risk assessment helps us to eliminate the risk. So they have a main role during the community, during the home care. They will be finding what are the risks and how to eliminate the risk. They will be having it in the priority. For example, if you take a fall risk, which is most important, which everyone knows, the 40 percentage of the old age people admitted in the hospital, it's related to the fall risk. So if this need to be prevented, the role of the nurse here is to have a risk assessment, like if it is a home care in the home, to check about their environment, about their floorings, about the lightings, about any furnitures. And then if they have a caregiver, they need to be given education how to take care of them. And there are some other tests which is conducted in the home care itself. Like there is 30-second shared stand test. Like this is to find the balance of the patient. Like they will be sit and stand for the 30 seconds. The number of time, if it decreases less, then it leads that they are high risk for the fall. And they in the hospital they do other type of tests for the fall risk, which is like time up and go tug test and all is there. So these are the nurses should proactively identify what's the how is the risk of the patient to fall. And another thing there is called polypharmacy. When you see the polypharmacy, like if a patient take a multiple of drugs, the medication reconciliation is more important, which is done by the nurses, then the physician as well the pharmacy. So this helps them like several drug have any reaction, maybe have a dizziness. So these are all the high risk areas which need to be identified in order to have the patients have a proper health. So in this, the nurses play an adjustment with regard to the settings, and she's assisting the patients in the home care in alignment, and she is having an advocacy role to identify what helps and what to be removed and what alteration can be done. So the nurse play a several role here. Can we go on to the next slide? Okay. This slide seems to be, this is little small. I will be explaining you. It's an integrating a social care into delivery of the healthcare. It's similar to the fall risk. But for example, in order to help the health equity, first is awareness. And you see the awareness here, most of the people will know how to get an access. The access is the most important for the health equity. Access is the one, like how many, there is a patient, how they are access to the health center or to the hospital. There are different system which is held here. Like there is 16060. This is a call number to call for the appointments. And there is 107 number, which is known for everyone because it is telecasted, broadcasted here in the public relation. Like if it's in 107, they can call, and there is a telephonic triage itself. They will ask, there are nurses recruited and the nurses are available, and they will ask, what's the problem you have, how long you have, and they triage them as emergency, as priority. And so this is this telephonic system. So the patient have a easier access, and then they will giving them an appointment to their nearby health centers. We have around 33 health centers here. So the access is made such an easier way to the people to get their health care. Next is the adjustment and the appointment systems. And this is the appointment system we have here. And even the appointment system is monitored in the directorate level. Like they will identify if a well baby is not finding an next appointment within a particular time, they will open an additional clinics. They will open in weekends, that is which is here is Fridays and Saturdays. So like this, the healthcare will be made sure that whether the children have been allotted and they have their time for getting an appointment and they have taken their vaccines. So like this, they have an key performance indicators for everything. So this key performance indicators will help us to plan the care properly. Like there is a delay. Like here we have like school health before entering to the schools. So it was found there is a delay for the children's in screening. So it led to an operating of the health centers in the weekends to make this social, this school health to be cleared. So the key performance indicators and finding about the access to the patients, the appointments and their outcomes, which is most important in the healthcare equity. And I have discussed already about the advocacy. The nurses play the advocacy role. Like they will be, when they go to the home care, they will identify the patient. Like when was the latest blood test done? What is their HbA1c level the previously? And the diabetic patients have a regimen of like per year they need to undergo eye testing, dental testing. And they have like vaccine guidelines to be given like PCV vaccine, influenza vaccine every year. So the nurse plays an advocacy role, identifies, and if she finds that the patient has a wound, and it has a long time and it's about the healing process, she can come to the health center and she'll be intimating with the physician and the referral will be done. So the nurse plays a several role in the home care as well in the clinical settings and make sure the health is reached and the outcome of here is patient safety. The end of the here is the patient safety, which is focused here. So these are the ways in which the nurses are working, which is awareness, adjustment, assistance, alignment, and advocacy. Can we go to the next slide? So these are some types of model which we can implement, which is called coach model, which is a coach model, which connects the task division. When we see the connect, each and all, everywhere, all over the world, everyone has the vision and the mission of the health centers and the organizations. When the PHCC has an equitable healthcare to all the people living in Qatar, this is the vision of here. It does not mention only the people of Qataris, it mentions people lives in Qatar. So the health center itself, we have like for the non-Qataris, Qataris, which they make sure that all of them have get an equal access to the appointment, to the treatment, and everything. And when you see O as the observe the normal routine, so there is an observation, like you all know that every year there is a need assessment is done to know what is a normal routine. And then they assume a coaching style, which is like if they find there's any NCD is in the higher, and there will be a project specially for that to implement it, which is highlighting, which is creating a backward plan. They will create a plan and they will select some health centers. Okay, we find this diabetic or cardiology, something is more prevalent. So what they do is like the secondary hospitals to get an appointment is delaying. So what they do here is the primary health center gets a physician from the secondary and the one in the primary will be trained. He will be a consultant with a specialist in cardiology, and the patients will be given an appointment in our health centers so that there will be not a delay to see the secondary health care. So this is how the appointment or providing the care to the patient is made equal rather than waiting for a long time in the secondary care. And then you know about the progress of the data. This is the one I'm saying any project or any healthcare or any strategic plans is made, there is an outcome measures, which is called a KPI. Like if it is related to a diabetic, at the end of like 6 months or in the quarterly period, they will be asking, they will be preparing, we will receive a report. How many patients have been seen, how many patients referred, how much is the HbA1c of the patients. The dashboard, they have a dashboard in which we can identify how many non-Qatari patients, how is their health, is their HbA1c is in the high level or it is controlled. So this is the outcome. Shall we move on to the next slide? Okay, so it's more clear, I think, now, the slide. So addressing the social needs in the clinical setting. So I have addressed this before, but what is this? The nurses can conduct the screening, can review the results, which I have told. Like we have something called CCM clinic, care coordinator management. Who is the care coordinator? It's the nurses who are the care coordinator. Like each health center have the list of the patients. For example, in my health center, we will receive like 150 patients, the list, or 200 patients, depending upon the NCD level. The nurses will be filtering. All the details will be there, including the age and even the recent blood test when it was and what was their HbA1c. What the nurses' role here is, they need to filter and check first the HbA1c who is all high, and is that came to the health center or did they have an appointment previously or no? So they will be prioritized, and then appointment will be given, and then they will be called, and the clinic will be run by the pharmacy with the nurse, with the family physician, and the health educator. So the nurses play an immense role over here, and she runs the clinic also. This is a care coordinator model which is done here. in which equally the healthcare will be provided for the patients. They will book the appointment, and even here we used to call the patient a day before and say, you are having an appointment tomorrow at this time at this health center. Reach before 30 minutes to the appointment. Irrespective of this, he will receive even a message that you have an appointment and you need to be in this health center for this specialty. So the healthcare of the role of the nurse is done here, and even the organization. So this is the way the healthcare is running globally. So nurses can conduct the screening, they will be reviewing the results, and they will do a care plans with all these physicians and with the health educators. And they will address the social needs. And if some patients there are some eligibility criteria for the patients who are unable to walk, means there is something called home care. They have a mobile team, the nurses and the physician will visit their home in a periodic way. But the nurses in a week, they will be seeing around 3 times the patients in the home who are bedridden and who are aged, who are diabetic, like these things. And they will go, first visit will be with the physician, the following visit will be done by the nurses. Already they will be giving the sliding scales, how many units to be given. And so here they have running an expanded role over here, even in the home care and the healthcare settings. And there is nurse-led clinic also is here available. And referral of the patients, if they find some abnormality, like there is a delay in the eye checkup which is not done, they return back to the health center and inform the physician, this is my home care patient. She is in her HbA1c is this. She need to go for a diabetic visit. She need to go for an eye ophthalmology referral or dental referral, like that. So the nurse plays as a catalyst over here in transforming the health of the patient from the home, and they reach the health center and they make sure the referral is done. And they will intimate the caregiver that these other things has been done for the patient, and you will receive a call shortly. So the nurse works as a catalyst in this area. Next slide. So individual level. So in order to have a role of a nurse, we individually need to develop more skills. The first most skill is the communication. You can see in the slide, there is something called greet. Actually here, what we follow is the first person who see inside the healthcare, the patient needs is the nurse. The structure is in such a way, when the patient enters the health center, they will see the nurse. The nurse will be with the system and with the thermometer, with the very limited things. Just this is a visual assessment of the patient they will do. And they will just screen within 1 minute. They will just ask question, how are you? What's the problem? From that, they will identify, is this an emergency? If they have a chest pain, they will take immediately to the treatment room. If they are just come for medication refill, then they will go for the appointment clinic. So the nurse plays here in dividing the patients, and she is the one categorizing the patient. She has the responsibility to categorize the patient. She can say, is this patient according to this symptoms? She is routine. She is a priority. Priority is to be seen within 90 minutes. Routine means within the day or within the shift. And emergency is no time limit, immediate to the treatment room. So the nurse need to have all these skills individually to develop it. Then the nurses should not have a stereotype of assumption. Okay, he usually come. He usually from you as I am an online. Anyhow, I will go on to it. Actually, what is language bank means? In each health centers, we have language bank. Like me, Lakshmi, I'm well known in my language of Tamil, Telugu, I know Hindi, like that. Then there are other peoples who will be good in Arabic. So we will list the staff name with the phone numbers with the language fluency. So if a patient comes, the doctors cannot, mostly the doctors here are from British and from UK. So they don't know about the other languages, which is more typical like Arabic and Telugu and all. So we act as a communication translator with the help of the language bank. They will call us, okay, sister, I need a translation. So we will translate that. So individually, we need to develop a proper language skills also. And then you know about the public health nurses, which I told you, the home health care nurses here. They do the health teaching, they run CCM clinics in the hospitals, and they do major roles. Here, when you see the health center, the major role is run by the nurses. In each clinics, we have smoking cessation clinics, we have there are different premarital clinics, several things. Who runs it? It's the nurses. They are the front people. And then next by the physicians. Next slide. So how do we have PCC? I think everyone knows now everywhere it's PCC. It's a patient-centered care. So the patients are involved in the care. This is a new concept which is here derived maybe around 5 or 6 years before. It's how means there are three levels for the patient to be involved in the healthcare planning. Even they do the planning, even in the budgeting, even in the strategic planning, even in the health center. Patients have equal rights, and they have been a part in planning the healthcare here. How means have seen you can see there is macro level, there is meso level, and there is micro level. Macro, which is from the national level, which is in the topmost. Meso, which is from our health, which is from our PHCC headquarters, which in the headquarters level, they will plan patient forums. They do forums to speak with the patients, to bring out what is their views and what they needs. And from PHCC, they will propose what's going on, what's the update, what they're going to bring a new clinics, like that. Then you see the micro level where the nurses have the role. Like in each health center, the nurse, the health center manager, and the physician in charge, the head nurse, we will meet the patients in monthly basis. Like the patient will not only belong to an Arabic nationality, the patient will be belong to Indian nationality and others. It will be equal. Each one will represent their whole. For example, my health center is only around 3,500 non-Qataris, which is in Indians and Bangladeshis and all, and the rest 2,000 only the Qatari patients. So we will have a representative from both the nationalities, from Arabs and non-Arabs. They will come meeting with us and every month, and they will say, like, to get an appointment is very late, or I came to the health center, I had a long time to see a physician waiting time. So these are the patient involvement there, and this will be sorted out. We have feedback system. Once if it is solved, we will be informing them in the next meeting what action is taken. And even we involve the patient in planning, even the emergency disaster drill. Then we plan them like we have operational strategy. What is operational strategy means? Like each health center will be given, like this is our topic. Like we need to screen the patients of our health center, and this year around 200 patients. So these are the projects. So we will involve the patient and we will inform them. So these are all the new project in our health centers. Like we will screen the patients. Then we need to inform them what quality project we do in the health center. For example, hand hygiene, or there is like improving the documentation. There are several quality improvement projects. Even the patient is involved as one of a member. We need to update him. What was the baseline and what was the improvement we received here? So this is in such a way that the patient is involved in planning in each level, not only his health, including his health, even including the health center plans, the strategic plans. That means nothing but the activities of the health center. So each and everything they are involved. There is something called steering committee, which the leads will plan. Even in that, they will be invited. They are called health center friends. Actually, their name is health center friends. They involve and they will project what is needed, what is the community is saying, like when what are the drawbacks or what they find difficulty. And this will be sorted out in the next meeting, and we will inform them this is all sorted out. So this is the way the patient, the nurse, the health center all will work together to have the equity in the healthcare, so they can inform us what are the drawbacks they have been faced here over the last month. And the health center manager and head nurse, like if it is related to nursing, I need to take care. What is the thing? Maybe there was a less staffing or what happened. And if it is related to lab, I came, the lab was closed or something, or delayed in the sample or sample missing. And dental. So each leads will work with the health center manager, with the patients in order to plan the healthcare here. Next slide. So when you see, this is the same thing which I discussed. This is macro, meso, and micro level. And then patient engagement platform. This is the one I said. The patients engages in all the platform and they are given a priority in planning. So this is a culture, what we have, even we improve the patients with the patient safety. The main thing here is the patient safety. We work for the patient safety. Next slide. So you can see what I discussed was there in the previous slide, like we discussed with the patient, each and every outcomes which is there, even it's negative, need to inform them. Even it's a positive, need to be improved. So this is our concept here in PHCC, better health, better care, and better value. Better health, enhance the health and quality of a life for the people of Qatar to an aligned system and partnership and to address the population health needs. So this is our concept with the addressing the health needs. So each area, we have 31 health centers, each has a population which will be concentrating what is the need of that community. If obesity is high or the NCD is high or which NCD of diabetes or the blood pressure or hypertension or which concept is among that population is high will be addressed. This is the health need. And you move on to the better care, genuinely patient-centered. This is the one I was saying here. Here we work with the patient-centered, high-quality care and accessible closer to home. That's why in each area, like in the Qatar, we have like northern region, western region, and central region. So this northern region will have 12 health centers below in each areas occupied and which is accessible to the patients. And the same, like Western region will have 10 health centers and other region will have 12 health centers. So this is made in a such a way to have the access. So each of them will have something called health card. So that they can go to the health centers open from right from morning 7 until 11. And some health centers open 24 hours open is also available. So the healthcare is provided equally to everyone at any time they can access. The next is better value. Improved value from the healthcare expenditure that we plan effectively and efficiently, and they work on the population health outcome. This is the one which I'm saying the health outcome is measured with the help of KPI, key performance indicators. The key performance indicators is available in various levels. Like there is a type of key indicators, like I told you, clinical greeter. I told you when the patient comes, whom they see is a nurse. So there is a key performance even for this nurse who stays there. It is even documented, like how many patients entered, how many patients have been, she dividing it into categorizing into emergency priority. Like if we have some category called special need people, they need not to wait. They are given a priority to go to the triage. Triage is where the assessment is done earlier. So this time is even recorded. In every month, you will get special need people, where around 65 in this month, in which the pregnant lady is this many, under 5 is this many, and elderly patient 60 years is these many of them. And they will measure how many minutes they took to reach it. So the dashboards, the outcome here is on each parameters. So this parameters will help them to plan, is it overload or how was it, or the triage room need to be increased, like the nurses triage room need to be open, like that. So the main important in the role of a nurse, this health outcome, what we do from this as a head nurse here, I need to do an action plan on every month. What is the health outcome of the patient? Is it delayed? Then I need to know why there is a delay. It being maybe a nurse was not available or she's on annual leave. it made a delay or what happened. So the healthcare is planned depends upon this performance indicators in each level. Even we have hand hygiene percentage for each health center on each month and patient identifications. So these are on the each components which helps to have a health outcome like hand hygiene, like how many communicable diseases we had and how many NCD patients received. And even there is one thing called patient staff ratio is also being monitored here. Like, is this clinic was utilized effectively with this many nurses or is less utilized? This until the what I can say is each part is being monitored and it goes as a dashboard which everyone can open and see in this cell center like Jumalia, how many patients in Jumalia, how many vaccines given. Everything will be a component with this health outcome of KPI and the dashboards. So we work as better health, better care, and better value. Next slide. So advocating for policy change, I feel that I have seen your previous sessions and before they deal with advocacy. So to point here is the nurses alone cannot, uh, we need a group of people. So even here, there is a committee and where the nurses is placed, and even I'm working with the clinical guidelines and protocols and policies. So we are given an area where we can plan the policies, we can do the corrections, amendments by which is informed by the committee members. So we can, the nurses are given the rights to deal with this committee, and we can. I'm also working with like policy committee of like nurses with IV administrations and which are all newer things, and I'm working on the committee members with them. So the nurses can have multiple levels where once you are formulated and you have a good idea of the evidence base and you have a very good knowledge, you can inspire, you can innovate, and you can do more and you can be an advocacy. Next slide. So to conclude, what I want to say, the nursing workforce, which is the training, which is having a great importance with the nurses. And the next, which says about the upstream, midstream, and the downstream, which I discussed with you, the nurses need to identify the risk areas. Next slide. So when you see over here, it's hands-on learning, more opportunities towards the nursing schools and the colleges and the nursing education, where you are graduated, your education, this plays a vital role in the future. So you will have a good skills and all this planning. When you are developed in such a good way, you will have the best in the future. And there are models which I discussed, and these are the models which is evolved and evidence-based is required. And these are the policies which we need to maintain them. So the nurses have a great role in all these things. And our basement or from the nursing college where you graduate and later and from there you develop already, you will be developing, you know about your researchers, how to come out, your community, so these are all plays right from the beginning until your future. You will be developing as the role of the nurse will be developing in each stages, and you will have a good future. Next slide. So these are the bibliographies. So I hope the session you understood like what is the role of a nurse globally we plan here and how the help is equitably given to each of the population who lives in Qatar, which does not mean he is having a here there is no discrimination like in our health centers of the primary health care, like he is a man of a rich and he's a worker or a farmer. No, each and everyone enters to the health center will be seen depending upon their problems. If it's an emergency, immediate treatment, even he is irrespective of any nationality or anything. And priority will be seen within 60 to 90 minutes. And then routine will be seen on the same day. If it's overwhelming, maybe they will be giving an appointment. The routine is nothing but like to do a blood test or to do an medication refill like that. So these are the ways the nurses, and even the nurses lets a clinic here, which is called Smart Clinic. There is no physician. The nurse by herself will register the patient. The nurse by herself register the patient, and then she will be ordering the blood test for the patient. There are some structures here which are the blood test she can order, and the patient will be taken an ECG and he will go home. After that, the doctor will call him after 3 days. Your blood test is this, your HbA1c is this. So the nurse play here as she leads the clinic, she runs, she books the patient, she calls, and she orders the blood tests even here. So the role of the nurse here is very wide. This is the thing happens globally. She works as in several ways, right from the triage until to the treatment, until the well babies. Several roles are there. Okay, thank you for the time. I hope you have got an idea how the role of the nurse and globally there. Thank you.
Thank you so much, ma'am, for your insightful and informative session that what should be done at each level effectively respond to the situation. Also get to know the strategies, plans and for plans for better health, better care and better value. Thank you for your inspirational words, ma'am. Now, on behalf of our organization team, we would like to present a small token of love to convey our appreciation to Dr. Lakshmi Raju ma'am, the head nurse and team leader of Primary Health Care Corporation, Qatar. Thank you, everyone.
We have completed our sessions for the day, and now I would like to invite on stage the representative of Nursing Next Life, Mr. Narayan Dutt Mishra sir, CBS publication, Rajasthan, MP and Chhattisgarh, to kindly come forward, and the stage is yours for the next 10 minutes.
A very good afternoon to everyone. welcome you all in the first international conference organized by Asharam College of Nursing with the theme of Cultivating a Healthier Tomorrow, sponsored by Maharashtra University of Health Science, Nasik. First of all, I would like to give thanks to the organizing committee and the principal, Dr. Amir sir, to give us the opportunity to interact with this wonderful audience. It's an honor for me to be here in front of the nursing principal, faculties, and the nursing aspirants. Let me introduce first. My name is Narayan Dutt Misra, and here I am representing CBS publisher Nursing Next Live, which is now redefined as NNL1 app, and NNL Academy, where aspiration meets achievements. I think you people must be aware about CBS publisher. We are the leading publisher in the field of health sciences from last 52 years. We are the proud makers of BD Chorosia Human Anatomy, Manipal Manual of Surgery, Essential of Pediatric OP Ghai, Target High, and many other medical and nursing textbooks. We are not limited in publishing segment. We are very much involved in digital education. In the year of 2020, we started India's first digital and biggest learning platform for nursing education, Nursing Next Live, which is now redefined as NNL1 app. You all the people can download this application from the Play Store and complete the sign-up process, then app would be open. NNL1 app, this is the next level of nursing education, where we are bringing learning to people instead of people going for learning. Here, we are proud, honored by, in the year of 2021, we got Most Promising Startup Award by Indian Achievers Forum, and in the year of 2024, by ET Now, Economics Times, we awarded by Best Education Brand 2024, and also we got a silver medal for our YouTube channel, NNL1 app. This is our learning journey. Here you can see, these all are the mastermind faculties having more than 10 to 15 years of teaching experience. They all are the subject experts. And they are helping students to getting their dream job, and especially in NORCET. And not only for NORCET, they are also giving the academic exam also for university exams. From Nursing Next Live, NNL1, more than 5,500 students has been selected from 2020 to 2024. And in the year of 2022, Mr. Ashish Kadam, who secured All India Rank 1 in AIMS NORCET 2022, got All India Rank 1, and currently he is working as a nursing officer in AIMS Nagpur. Here we are providing various learning modules, or you can say undergraduate courses also, different courses, UG Basic first year, UG Basic Intermediate second year, UG NORCET Pro for third and fourth year, Plan C+, for NORCET preparation, Plan MSc entrance, Plan MLB Pro, Plan QB. Recognizing the importance of the both traditional classroom learning and online education, we observe that some students face challenges while engaging themselves in online education. So we opened NNL Academy. Right. In NNL Academy, we are offering unique blend of interactive classroom sessions, online support through app, and our state-of-art infrastructure includes campus-free Wi-Fi, in-house Maxwell CBT lab to practice real-time exam pattern and to experience practical learning through simulation, hands-on practice to enhance clinical competency of the students with holistic approach. Our pedagogy is based on 5C, conceptual classes to build foundation for the concept clarity, conceptual learning to enhance learning with test and discussion, conceptual practice for providing variety of tests, conceptual revision by providing fast-track revision classes, and conceptual clinical procedures to enhance the clinical knowledge of the students. Here are our NNL prints, right? Master stroke, volume 1, conceptual theory, conceptual practice, and conceptual revision. These are our NLL prints for the undergraduate students, target next nursing decode, first year, second year, third year, and fourth year. These books are, as per exam point of view, it will give up the last minute as for the university exam also. We have something very good for the institutional. We have institutional plan, NNL VSL plan, Plan NP, nursing procedure. We know nowadays clinical skills are equally important as theoretical learning. So we collaborated with Vidyanta Skill Learning Institute, a leading healthcare training provider company. Here we are providing 285 plus procedures videos of our core nursing subjects, right? Which is as per the INC syllabus. It will enhance clinical competency of the students to upskilling their clinical behavior and leadership skill. We have kiosk model for NLL VSL Pack for institute. More than 20 colleges across India powered by NLL VSL Pack. I request to all the principal and vice principal and faculties sitting here to join hands with us for this NLL VSL program. We have something for the faculty over here. Very soon we are coming out with faculty development program. Faculty development program which is free for all the faculties to get all our nursing books, open PPTs, free webinars with certificate, chance to become reviewers and contributors in our nursing books, and to get a complimentary books and free subscription of our UG plans. Nursing Next Live and Nursing Next Academy, we always believe that right preparation with right approach in the right direction always brings the right results. As a CBS publisher, Nursing Next Live, NNL1 and NL Academy, our mission, vision, concept, content and reach all have a single goal, that better nursing education can lead a better healthcare system. Thank you so much. Thank you.
So we thank you and we are grateful for your support. And now I request Dr. Amir Zaveri sir, Nursing Director of Asharam College of Nursing, to please come forward and felicitate sir. As sir is felicitated, can we have a big round of applause? Thank you, sir. Now, I would like to welcome a truly inspiring young leader, Ms. Navya Goel ma'am, the co-founder of Career Coach. Ma'am began her journey 3 years ago with a heartfelt mission to make a real difference in the lives of Indian nurses. During her college days, after interacting with several nurses in hospitals, she was deeply moved by their struggles, low pay, lack of respect, poor work-life balance, and limited global opportunities. That's when she decided she had to do something meaningful for these everyday heroes, because nurses are not just medical professionals, they are the backbone of healthcare, the real-life superheroes without whom no hospital can function. With this purpose in her heart, ma'am joined Career Coach shortly after it was founded by Mr. Bakshi. Together, they've built a company that stands as a beacon of hope for Indian nurses, helping them to secure high-paying, respectful jobs opportunities in Germany. Under ma'am's leadership, the Career Coach has grown into a Ministry of External Affairs certified company, as she has personally been invited over to 80 nursing colleges across India, spreading awareness about international careers and inspiring thousands of young nurses to dream bigger. Today, Career Coach is not just a company, it's a mission. A mission to give Indian nurses the global recognition, dignity, and a future they truly deserve. So I request everyone to please put your hands together and welcome the passionate, dedicated, and unstoppable Ms. Navya Goel ma'am. We can have a bigger round of applause, can we? Thank you.
Good afternoon, students. Very good afternoon to everyone. I can't listen good afternoon. Can you please say it again? Very good afternoon to everyone. Okay. अभी भी मुझे उतनी आवाज़ आ नहीं रही है जितना I was expecting from this crowd. So let's make a team of A and B. ऊपर balcony पे जितने भी students हैं, they are or team A, and those who are sitting there, they are team B, right? Understood? So जिन्होंने भी बहुत अच्छे तरीके से good afternoon wish किया, they all are going to Germany at free of cost. सबकी visa and सबके flight tickets हम free करा देंगे. ठीक है? Happy now? Team A. Team A, very good afternoon. Team B. Okay. So, first of all, a very thank you to the administration and the committee members of Asharam College, and Dr. Amir Zaveri sir, principal of Asharam College, to invite us and present here a good opportunity in front of all the nursing officer, I can say. So, can we start with the PPT? Okay, meanwhile, I request all the volunteers to please distribute the registration form to everyone. I hope सबके पास registration forms पहुंच चुके हैं. I request all the volunteers, if you can help our team to distribute all the registration forms in the balcony and here as well. ओके, आई होप आप सभी को रजिस्ट्रेशन फॉर्म्स मिल गए हैं. मिल गए हैं? ओके. I request everyone to please keep the registration form अपने पास ही रखो, and in the end you guys can fill up the form. Team can help you what to write, when to write. So right now I request everyone to please settle down because we are about to start this seminar. Good afternoon everyone. Germany जाना है नहीं जाना? Good afternoon everyone. Okay. So I welcome you each and everyone to this seminar where we will be representing career coach as an opportunity for going to Germany as a nurse, right? So seminar start करने से पहले I just wanted to know किन students को, nursing officers को and nursing students को Germany जाना है to work as a nurse. You can raise your hands. ऊपर से किसी को नहीं जाना? Okay. ओके, ठीक है. सो छोटी सी स्टोरी है. किसी ने स्टोरी सुनी है? किसी ने देखा है मुझे पहले? स्टोरी पता है किसी को? कोई बोल सकता है? आज मैं स्टोरी नहीं बोलूँगी. आई वांट कि ऑडियंस में से कोई भी एक स्टूडेंट आके वो स्टोरी आज सुना के जाए. एनीवन? किसी को स्टोरी याद है? इफ एनीवन कैन जस्ट टेल द स्टोरी. आपको पता है? नहीं पता? Anyone? You? Okay, let me start. So it's a very short story and opportunity. So there is a village में एक मंदिर होता है. बेसिकली मंदिर की रखवाली बहुत टाइम से जो पुजारी होते हैं, पंडित होते हैं, वो कर रहे होते हैं. एंड में होता क्या है, उस विलेज में जब फ्लड आता है तो पूरे विलेज को बचाने के लिए पहले तो बोट आती है. बोट वाला जो होता है वो पंडित जी को बोलता है कि आप चल लीजिए, अदरवाइज आप फ्लड में डूब जाओगे. एंड ही डिनाइड. वो क्या बोलते हैं, मेरे तो भगवान जी आएंगे और मुझे आके बचाएंगे. अब सेकंड टाइम में क्या होता है कि सेकंड टाइम में हेलीकॉप्टर आता है ऊपर से. पायलट बोलते हैं कि रोप पकड़ लो नहीं तो आप डूब जाओगे, मर जाओगे. तब भी पंडित जी क्या बोलते होंगे? मेरे तो और एंड में क्या होता है, एंड में क्या हुआ होगा, एनीवन कैन गेस? वो पंडित जी डूब जाते हैं, मर जाते हैं, और जब वो अपने भगवान जी के पास ऊपर जाके बोलते हैं कि मैं तो आपके मंदिर की बहुत टाइम से क्या कर रहा था, रखवाली, आपने मुझे बताया क्यों नहीं? तो पंडित जी क्या बोलते हैं, भगवान जी क्या बोलते होंगे? मैंने तेरे को 2 बार अपॉर्चुनिटी दी थी खुद को बचाने की, बट क्या तूने उसका यूज़ किया? नहीं किया। आई कैन सी देयर आर लॉट ऑफ स्टूडेंट्स जिनके कॉलेज में करियर कोच के सेमिनार्स, वेबिनार्स रेगुलर बेसिस पे जो है कंडक्ट होते हैं, बच्चों को अवेयर किया जाता है कि यू नो वाई यू शुड गो अब्रॉड, क्यों जाना चाहिए, क्या रीज़न है, ठीक है। बट तब भी आई कैन सी बहुत सारे बच्चे जो है प्रोक्रेस्टिनेशन की वजह से राइट टाइम पे डिसीजन नहीं ले पाते हैं, राइट? इज दैट ट्रू? देयर आर लॉट ऑफ थिंग्स जिसकी वजह से डिसीजन मेकिंग में डिले होता है, प्रोक्रेस्टिनेशन होती है। तो आज फिर से एक बार इस मंच के थ्रू करियर कोच आप सभी के सामने है, आई एम प्रेजेंटिंग करियर कोच। सो अपॉर्चुनिटी दोबारा आई है, दोबारा वैकेंसीज ओपन हुई हैं, दोबारा से जर्मनी में हायरिंग स्टार्ट हुई है, बट विद अ लॉट ऑफ चेंजेस, राइट? थोड़ा सा मैं करियर कोच के बारे में आपको बता देती हूँ। वी स्टार्टेड दिस कंपनी 3 years बैक विद द सेम विजन एंड विद द सेम मिशन कि नर्सेज एंड नर्सिंग ऑफिसर्स जिनको अपॉर्चुनिटी की ज़रूरत है, जो प्रॉब्लम्स फेस कर रहे हैं, जिनको रिस्पेक्ट अच्छी नहीं मिल रही है, सैलरी अच्छी नहीं मिल रही है, वर्क लाइफ बैलेंस नहीं मिल रहा है, पैसे हर कोई कमाता है और हर कोई कमाना चाहता है, बट ऐसी जॉब का क्या फ़ायदा जिस जॉब में आप अपनी फैमिली को और खुद को टाइम ही ना दे पाओ। एम आई स्पीकिंग राइट? सो इसी मिशन के साथ कि हमें हमारे नर्सिंग ऑफिसर्स को, नर्सेज को एम्पावर करना है, हेल्प करना है, सो दैट दे कैन डेवलप न्यू स्किल्स इन जर्मनी, सो दैट दे कैन ग्रो मोर इन जर्मनी एंड कम बैक टू इंडिया, राइट? सो दैट आप अपने इंडिया को भी डेवलप कर पाओ, अपनी वेलबींग को भी अच्छा कर पाओ, अपनी फाइनेंशियल लाइफ को अच्छा कर पाओ, फैमिली की लाइफ को अच्छा कर पाओ, और एंड में अपने फैमिली और अपने कॉलेज का नाम भी रोशन कर पाओ, राइट? सो लेट मी इंट्रोड्यूस यू। जब हमने नागपुर में, महाराष्ट्र में काम करना शुरू करा, तो हमने डायमंड चैरिटेबल ट्रस्ट के साथ काम करना शुरू करा, बिकॉज वी वर ऑल्सो लुकिंग फॉर अ ट्रस्टेड पार्टनर्स वेयर वी कैन कम टुगेदर एंड हेल्प आवर विदर्भ नर्सेज टू गो टू जर्मनी एंड वर्क देयर एज अ नर्सिंग स्टाफ। करियर कोच अब करता क्या है, थोड़ा उसके बारे में मैं आपको बता देती हूँ। ओवरसीज़ यानी कि जर्मनी जैसे कंट्रीज़ में, जर्मनी, यूके, अलग अलग कंट्रीज़ के अंदर नर्सेज की प्लेसमेंट करवाते हैं। वी हैव प्रॉपर ट्रेनिंग सिस्टम जहाँ पे आप एज अ नर्स अपने कॉलेज के साथ कॉलेज की क्लासेस को मैनेज करते हुए जर्मन लैंग्वेज को बहुत अच्छे तरीके से ईजिली जो है सीख सकते हो, राइट? अब मैं बात करूं कि करियर कोच के जो स्टूडेंट्स हैं वो कहाँ कहाँ पे प्रेजेंट हैं, कहाँ कहाँ से नर्सेज हमारे ऑलरेडी जर्मनी में प्लेस हैं, यूरोप में प्लेस्ड हैं। यू कैन सी इन द मैप वी हैव स्टूडेंट्स फ्रॉम पंजाब, दिल्ली, महाराष्ट्र, तमिलनाडु, उत्तर प्रदेश, उत्तराखंड, हिमाचल, एंड many more cities, many more states are coming up. You can see just like this stage, your college, Asharam College, any other colleges, many colleges have invited us. We have invited in Guwahati, Assam, Nagpur, Amravati, Dehradun, Nagpur, and we have lot of you can say contracts with different colleges, right? And you can see बहुत सारे कॉलेजेस में करियर कोच के ऑलरेडी जो है नागपुर में, विदर्भ में इवेंट्स हो चुके हैं, ठीक है। करियर कोच आपको राजस्थान के एक लोकल न्यूज़पेपर में भी दिखेगा, सीमा संदेश में, जहाँ पे रेगुलर बेसिस पे करियर कोच के आर्टिकल्स आते रहते हैं, ठीक है। नाउ लेट्स टॉक अबाउट आवर जर्मनी नर्सिंग प्रोग्राम। आप में से कितने बच्चे इंटरेस्टेड हो इस प्रोग्राम को सुनने के लिए? कितने स्टूडेंट इंटरेस्टेड हो? आई डोंट वांट टू सी द रेज हैंड, कैन यू शाउट यस मैम वी आर इंटरेस्टेड? बाहर पता लगना चाहिए कि यहाँ पे अगले 30 मिनट्स के लिए हुआ क्या है। आर यू ऑल इंटरेस्टेड? आर यू ऑल एक्साइटेड? ओके, सो वाई आपको जर्मनी क्यों जाना चाहिए? वाई देयर इज अ नीड ऑफ नर्सिंग स्टाफ इन जर्मनी? सो अभी फिलहाल जर्मनी में 2030 तक देयर इज अ डिमांड ऑफ 2 to 5 लाख नर्सेज, राइट? जर्मनी में एक अच्छी सैलरी ही नहीं, उसके साथ साथ आपके वेलबींग की, आपके वर्क लाइफ बैलेंस की, हर चीज़ का जो है ध्यान रखा जाता है, ठीक है, थोड़ा सा लाइफस्टाइल के बारे में बात कर लेते हैं. जर्मनी में आप सिर्फ जर्मनी ही नहीं जाते हो, जर्मनी के वीज़ा के बेसिस पे आपको 28 यूरोपियन कंट्रीज़ को ट्रैवल करने का, विजिट करने का मौका मिलता है. राइट, यू आर नॉट जस्ट अ पार्ट ऑफ जर्मनी, यू आर द पार्ट ऑफ 28 मोर अदर कंट्रीज, जस्ट लाइक स्विट्जरलैंड. किस किस का ड्रीम है स्विट्जरलैंड को घूमना? तो स्विट्जरलैंड का भी आप पार्ट बन सकते हो, स्विट्जरलैंड को भी आप ट्रैवल कर सकते हो, स्पेन, फ्रांस, इटली, राइट, एम्स्टरडैम, नीदरलैंड्स, ठीक है. तो ये सारे कंट्रीज़ को जो है आप विजिट कर सकते हो. अपार्ट फ्रॉम दैट बहुत सारे स्टूडेंट्स को एडवेंचर एक्टिविटीज़ करना पसंद होगा, एडवेंचर स्पोर्ट्स करना पसंद होगा. तो दीज काइंड ऑफ एक्टिविटीज़ आर ऑल्सो देयर. द मोस्ट इंपॉर्टेंट थिंग इज जर्मनी में आपको पेड लीव्स बहुत अच्छी मिलती है. एज यू कैन सी ऑन द स्क्रीन 20 to 50 पेड लीव्स जो है ईयरली बेसिस पे नर्सेज को वहाँ पे प्रोवाइड की जाती है. राइट, अब कैन यू सी देयर इज़ अ हैप्पीनेस इंडेक्स. जर्मनी का जो हैप्पीनेस इंडेक्स है वो 13th रैंक पे आता है. राइट, out of 129 countries, Germany's happiness index is on 13th rank. कोई बता सकता है कि इंडिया का कौन से रैंक पे हो सकता है? Anyone? Above 100? 90? 20? और 120? 120. So इंडिया का स्टार्टिंग से तो नहीं, लास्ट के 3rd नंबर पे आता है, दैट इज ऑन 126 रैंक. कोई है नर्स जो अभी फ़िलहाल हॉस्पिटल में वर्किंग है? हॉस्पिटल में कोई अभी यहाँ पे ऐसा बच्चा है जो वर्किंग है? एनीवन हॉस्पिटल में वर्किंग हो? ओके, कितने आवर्स की शिफ्ट करते हो आप? 10 आवर्स. 10 आवर्स. एंड हाउ मच सैलरी यू आर गेटिंग? 12,000. राइट, आप खुद सोचो. चलो ठीक है, 12,000 सैलरी है, बट अगर मैं हॉस्पिटल में जाके आपको इज्जत ना दूं एज अ डॉक्टर या एज अ स्टाफ और एज अ कुलीग, तो आप काम करोगे? मैंने 4 घंटे कर दी ना आपकी शिफ्ट, 4 घंटे काम करना है, 12,000 मिलेगा और आपको रिस्पेक्ट नहीं मिलेगी. पेशेंट्स भी बदतमीजी करेंगे, आसपास के लोग भी बदतमीजी करेंगे, चलेगा? और रिस्पेक्ट ठीक कर देते हैं, लेकिन काम 14 घंटे करना पड़ेगा और सैलरी तब भी 12,000 है, चलेगा? तीनों चीज़ें ठीक कर दे तो चलेगा? दैट इज़ द मेन थिंग वाई जर्मनी इज़ हायरिंग. उसके बारे में हम आगे बात करेंगे कि किस तरीके से जर्मनी जो है आपको सैलरी प्रोवाइड कर रहा है, क्या वर्किंग लाइफ है, क्या वर्किंग आवर्स हैं और क्या क्या बेनिफिट्स आपको एज अ नर्स वहाँ पे जो है प्रोवाइड किए जाते हैं. मोस्ट इंपॉर्टेंट कंसर्न, बिकॉज आई कैन सी देयर इज 80% ऑफ फीमेल नर्सेज आर सिटिंग हेयर, कि मैम हम इंडिया में ही सेफ नहीं है. राइट, यू कैन सी अभी पलगाम में कितना बड़ा अटैक हुआ, एंड हम बहुत टाइम से कुछ ना कुछ न्यूज़ में सुनते आ रहे हैं. कोलकाता में आरजी मेडिकल हॉस्पिटल में क्या हुआ, साउथ में क्या हुआ, वी आर लिसनिंग सो मैनी ऑफ थिंग्स ऑन न्यूज़ ऑन रेगुलर बेसिस. तो एक माइंड में थॉट आता है कि हम यहाँ पे ही सेफ नहीं हैं. आर वी एक्चुअली सेफ इन जर्मनी? आर वी एक्चुअली सेफ इन जर्मनी? हम अकेले जा रहे हैं, पेरेंट्स नहीं हैं, हमारे मेंटोर्स नहीं हैं, साथ में सिबलिंग्स नहीं है, बट क्या हम सेफ हैं? येस, बिकॉज जर्मनी का जो क्राइम रेट है दैट इज़ इक्वल टू 0%. राइट, आई कैन सी माई ओन नर्सेज जो जर्मनी में काम कर रही हैं, वो नाइट शिफ्ट करती हैं, रात को 2 बजे घर आती हैं, 3 बजे घर आती हैं और उनको कोई बाउंडेशन नहीं है, बिकॉज दैट इज़ एक्चुअली अ वेरी वेरी सेफ प्लेस टू लिव. राइट, ओके, जॉब सिक्योरिटी की अगर मैं बात करूं, यहाँ पे अगर कोई गलती से कोई गलती कर दे, हॉस्पिटल क्या बोलेगा? बैक पैक करो और चले जाओ. राइट, यही होता है, यही होता है. बट जर्मनी में अगर आपको फायर किया जाता है, आपका रिप्लेसमेंट ढूंढने में उनको 6 महीने का टाइम लग जाएगा, क्योंकि दे हैव अ हाई शॉर्टेज ऑफ मेडिकल स्टाफ, पैरामेडिकल स्टाफ, इवन फिजियोथेरेपिस्ट. हर एक मेडिकल स्टाफ को उनको रिक्वायरमेंट है, इवन डॉक्टर्स एज वेल. राइट, सो जर्मनी इजीली फायरिंग नहीं करता. दे आर देयर टू गाइड यू. हॉस्पिटल का स्टाफ आपको गाइड करने के लिए है. स्टार्टिंग के 1 ईयर आपको डायरेक्ट काम नहीं करवाया जाएगा. दे विल बी गाइडिंग यू ऑन ईच एंड एवरी स्टेप, एंड आफ्टर दैट यू आर रेडी टू गो इन द हॉस्पिटल इंडिपेंडेंटली. अंडरस्टूड? वन मोर प्लस पॉइंट, जर्मनी के अंदर हायर एजुकेशन, MSc, पोस्ट PSc, PhD लेवल तक की एजुकेशन इज़ फ्री ऑफ कॉस्ट. You can study your MSc along with your job. You can study your post PhD along with your job. You can study your PhD along with your job in Germany at free of cost, right? थोड़ा सा बात कर लेते हैं कि मैम आपने सब बता दिया, जर्मनी में ये मिलेगा वो सब मिलेगा. So what is the actual salaries that you guys are getting as a nurse in Germany? Along with that, what will be the working hours? As you can see on the screen, starting salary in Germany as a nurse is 26 lakh rupees per annum. Can you imagine? 26 लाख रुपए एक साल की सैलरी है. मंथली सैलरी 2.5 लाख रुपए की है. इंडिया में एक नर्स को 2.5 लाख रुपए कमाने में 12 महीने लग जाते हैं. वहीं जर्मनी में ये 12 महीने की सैलरी आप एज अ नर्स एक महीने में अर्न कर सकते हो, राइट? अगर मैं बात करूं सैलरी आफ्टर प्रोफेशनल रिकॉग्निशन, बिकॉज जर्मनी में भी आपको अपना प्रोफेशनल रिकॉग्निशन करवाना होगा, एंड आफ्टर दैट योर सैलरी विल बी इंक्रीज्ड बाय 400 to 500 euros a month. ओके, डिपेंडेंट वीज़ा पेरेंट्स को लेके जाना चाहते हो, फैमिली को लेके जाना चाहते हो, दे ऑल कैन गो, राइट? ब्लॉक अकाउंट की रिक्वायरमेंट नहीं है, कोई आपको शो मनी नहीं करना अपने बैंक में, अपने अकाउंट में, दैट यू हैव दिस मच ऑफ मनी फॉर योर वीज़ा टू लिव देयर. अपना कॉस्ट ऑफ लिविंग दिखाने की रिक्वायरमेंट नहीं है. सर्विस फीस की अगर हम बात करें, करियर कोच इज़ नॉट टेकिंग एनी सर्विस फीस from last month onwards, because we have now new employers who all are sponsoring your German language training, your visa, your flight ticket, your interview preparation, even a small single step. They are sponsoring each and everything. Career coach is not taking any service fees from the student. The total program, total recruitment is free of cost. Okay, even your German language training as well. Plus, from our side, we will provide you books from A1 to B2 level as well, right? So पेंशन जर्मनी में 5 साल वर्किंग करने के बाद ही आना शुरू हो जाती है, जबकि इंडिया में 60 के बाद जो है पेंशन आनी स्टार्ट होती है. दैट इज़ ऑल्सो अ प्लस पॉइंट. इफ़ आई टॉक अबाउट द वर्किंग आवर्स, दैट इज़ 38 to 40 आवर्स अ वीक. आपको 38 to 40 आवर्स अ वीक, दैट मीन्स 8 आवर्स पर डे शिफ्ट, 5 डेज वर्किंग ही करना होता है जर्मनी में. इससे ज़्यादा आपको काम नहीं करवाते. अगर आप ओवर टाइम करते हो तो दे विल पे यू एक्स्ट्रा. आर्ली बेसिस पे यू विल गेट 10 to 15 यूरोज. अंडरस्टूड? किसी को यूरो का रेट पता है फिलहाल कितना चल रहा है? 71, 96. किसने बोला? कैन यू रेज योर हैंड? ग्रेट. सो करंट रेट इज 96.5 जो अभी चल रहा है, ठीक है? रिक्वायरमेंट्स की थोड़ी सी बात कर लेते हैं कि एक्चुअली में क्या आप सभी नर्सेज, जितने भी नर्सिंग ऑफिसर्स, नर्सिंग एस्पिरेंट स्टूडेंट्स बैठे हुए हैं, आर यू ऑल एलिजिबल टू गो टू जर्मनी एज एन एस? येस. इफ़ यू आर अ GNM नर्स, BSc नर्स, पोस्ट BSc नर्स, MSc nurse, or even in your final year, that means for GNM, if you are in your 5th semester, if you are a BSc nurse, if you are in your 6th semester, completed your 6th semester, you all are eligible to go to Germany, or you can start this process, right? आपकी एज 20 to 35 के बीच में होनी चाहिए. above 35 nurses, Germany is not taking anymore. You has to have a willingness to learn German language. German सीखने का मोटिवेशन आपके अंदर होना चाहिए. फैमिली के साथ यू कैन ट्रैवल. इफ़ यू आर अ फ्रेशर नर्स और एक्सपीरियंस वंस, यू आर एलिजिबल, राइट? नाउ लेट्स कम टू दी प्रोसेस कि व्हाट इज़ द एक्चुअल प्रोसेस दैट यू हैव टू फॉलो टू स्टार्ट योर जर्नी विद करियर कोच एंड टू गो टू जर्मनी एज अ नर्स. सो स्टेप 1 में सबसे पहले आपको एक 10,000 रुपीज़ का रिफंडेबल डिपॉजिट सिक्योरिटी अमाउंट देना होता है. करने को करियर कोच फ्री में भी कर सकता था, बट अगर मैं कल से जर्मन की क्लासेस फ्री में लगा दूं, कितने बच्चे आएंगे? और एक हफ्ते के बाद मन करेगा जर्मन पढ़ने का? नहीं करेगा, क्योंकि जब तक जेब से फीस नहीं जाती, पैसे नहीं जाते, तो फ्री की वैल्यू कोई नहीं करता आज के टाइम पे. यूट्यूब पे आपको पूरे C2 तक लेक्चर्स मिल जाएंगे जर्मन के. आई एम टेलिंग यू. कितने बच्चों ने देखे हैं अभी तक? कितने बच्चों ने C2 देखा है? पूरा C2 सर्टिफाइड हो, राइट? तो हम जो लेते हैं दैट इज़ अ सिक्योरिटी डिपॉजिट एंड दैट विल बी रिफंडेबल वंस योर वीज़ा इज़ इन योर हैंड. जर्मनी जाने से पहले ही आपको रिफंड कर देंगे वीज़ा आते ही. ओके, सो यू हैव टू सबमिट योर security amount that is of 10,000 to start the process, and after that you have to submit your documents. Once my team review your documents, after that आपको 2 राउंड्स में इंटरव्यू देने हैं. फर्स्ट राउंड करियर कोच के एचआर लेते हैं, सेकंड राउंड हम जर्मन क्लाइंट्स के थ्रू कराते हैं, बट दैट टू बी इन इंग्लिश लैंग्वेज ओनली. नो नीड टू स्पीक जर्मन इनिशियली because you don't know how to speak German, right? So once you complete your 2 rounds of interview, you will receive your conditional offer letter. Once you receive your conditional offer letter, we start your German language training from May 15th, right? Once you started your German language training, once you complete your B2 level of German, after that आपका last interview होगा German hospitals के साथ में, and that to be in German, right? आपको hello everyone नहीं बोलना, आपको hello liebe Leute ही बोलना पड़ेगा, right? So you have to speak German in front of the employer. Once you done with that, once you have your work contract from Germany, after that we will start applying for your visa, and once you have your visa, we will refund your whole amount that I will tell you in the next slide. We'll refund this whole amount and you will be flying off to Germany. So अगर मैं fee structure की बात करूँ, 10,000 that you have to pay initially as a security amount. अगर आप इंटरव्यू में रिजेक्ट भी होते हो, डोंट वरी, आपको दोबारा मौका मिलेगा. सेकेंड टाइम भी अगर आप रिजेक्ट होते हो तो दिस 10,000 ऑल्सो विल बी इमीडिएटली रिफंडेड बैक टू यू. एंड वंस यू हैव द कंडीशनल ऑफर लेटर इन योर हैंड, right, you have to pay 90,000 plus GST. Once you pay that amount, you will get your books at your home and you can start learning German with us, because we are starting up our new batch from 15th of May. And once you complete your German language, once you have your visa, this whole amount of 1,18,000 rupees will be refunded back to you. Okay? So these are some document list that you have to carry if you want to start the journey with us. These all are the requirements in terms of the documentation. Program fees में क्या क्या include है? Everything is included because everything is sponsored by the German clients. क्या क्या चीज़ें आपको नहीं मिलेंगी? अगर आप ऑफलाइन ट्रेनिंग के लिए हमारे दिल्ली सेंटर पे आना चाहते हो या शांति नगर ऑफिस पे आना चाहते हो फॉर ऑफलाइन ट्रेनिंग, वहाँ पे रहने का अकोमोडेशन, फूड, वो सब चीज़ें आप इसके अंदर इंक्लूड नहीं है. दैट यू हैव टू मैनेज ऑन योर ओन, राइट. एंड फूड अकोमोडेशन इन जर्मनी में जब आप वहाँ पे रहने जाओगे तो आपका फूड एंड अकोमोडेशन इंक्लूडेड नहीं है, उसका रेंट एंड एक्सपेंसेस आपको बेयर करने हैं. बस यस, आपको फाइन करने में, ढूंढने में, सेटल करवाने में आवर टीम विल हेल्प यू आउट, राइट. अब कुछ स्टूडेंट्स की बात कर लेते हैं. वी हैव लॉट ऑफ स्टूडेंट्स हु आर ऑलरेडी वर्किंग इन जर्मनी. यू कैन सी ऑन द स्क्रीन, राइट. वी हैव स्टूडेंट्स फ्रॉम महाराष्ट्र, दिल्ली, राइट. सो दिस इज अस फ्रॉम माई साइड नाउ. दिस इज आवर लिंक्डइन पेज, फेसबुक पेज, यूट्यूब पेज, इंस्टाग्राम पेज. इफ़ यू गाइज वॉन्ट टू फॉलो अस, आप इसको स्कैन कर सकते हो QR को, एंड यू कैन कनेक्ट विद अस डायरेक्टली ऑन आवर सोशल मीडिया. नाउ लास्ट में एक गुड न्यूज़ ये है कि आश्रम कॉलेज के यहाँ पे कितने स्टूडेंट्स हैं? इफ़ यू कैन रेज योर हैंड्स. अच्छा, उधर भी हैं. अच्छा, ऊपर भी हैं. ओके, ऊपर बैठे हो. सो आप ही के कॉलेज से एक स्टूडेंट है, ठीक है. आई डोंट नो आप लोग जानते हो नहीं जानते हो. शी इज़ इन दी GNM फाइनल ईयर. उस लड़की ने सोचा नहीं एक बार भी कि क्या होगा, कैसे होगा, अकेले रहूँगी, क्या रहूँगी. इंग्लिश अच्छी थी नहीं, इफ़ आई एम नॉट रॉन्ग, है ना, इतनी अच्छी थी नहीं इंग्लिश. और जर्मन सीखना शुरू करा आज से 3 महीने पहले. अभी A2 लेवल कंप्लीट होने को आ गया है, B1 लेवल स्टार्ट हो जाएगा. अक्टूबर नवंबर तक वो लड़की आप ही के कॉलेज से उठ के जो है जर्मनी में काम करने वाली है डायरेक्टली. तो मैं अभी राजलक्ष्मी को स्टेज पे बुलाना चाहूँगी, जो आप सभी के सामने अपना इंट्रोडक्शन, जो किसी ने सोचा नहीं था, वो जर्मन में देंगी.
Hello everyone. Today I will introduce myself in German. So let's start. Ich heiße Rajlakshmi Narnavre. Ich komme aus India und wohne Nagpur. Ich bin 24 Jahre alt. Ich spreche Marathi, Hindi, Englisch und ein bisschen Deutsch. Ich studiere gerade GNM Asharam College of Nursing. Vielen Dank.
सो यू कैन सी आप ही के कॉलेज की एक स्टूडेंट है जो ऑलरेडी जर्मन सीख रही है, जर्मन बोल रही है. स्टूडेंट से तो आप मिल लिए, टीचर से मिलना चाहोगे? आपके कॉलेज की एक ऑलरेडी आपके प्रोफेसर हैं, आप
Hallo, zusammen. Heute Stella. Ich bin mich auf Deutsch vor. Guten Tag, mein Name ist Susanna Meshram. Ich bin 26 Jahre alt. Ich komme Indien. Ich lebe in Nagpur. Ich spreche Hindi, Marathi, Englisch und lerne Deutsch. Ich arbeite derzeit als Lehrerin am Asharam College of Nursing. Ich lerne Deutsch an der Career Coach Academy, weil ich in Deutschland arbeiten und dort die besten Chancen nutzen möchte. Vielen Dank. Here above I have introduced myself as in German and I have told my name is Susanna Meshram. I am 26 years old and I am from India, live in Nagpur. I can speak Hindi, English, Marathi and learning German, and I am connected to Career Coach Academy and they are providing me a good learning experience of German language. And
हेलो. That's a surprise because now we have a trainer in our team who will be teaching you in German language. So मैं चाहती हूँ कि आप सभी लोग उन्हीं से सुने कि कैसे किस तरीके से जो है जर्मन हॉस्पिटल्स नर्सेस को हायर कर रहे हैं, किस तरीके से जर्मनी को हमारे इंडियंस की रिक्वायरमेंट है. आप खुद सोचो, हमने इतना हार्ड वर्क करा है और उसके बेसिस पे जर्मन्स हमें अपनी कंट्री में बुलाने के लिए मजबूर हो गए हैं, राइट? सो आई विल बी प्लेइंग अ वीडियो. आई रिक्वेस्ट टीम टू प्लीज काइंडली. students, I request everyone. So there is a glitch in the audio system. हम within 15 to 20 minutes में आप सभी को videos दिखाएंगे what our German language trainer has to say and what all our जो nursing students हैं, nursing officers हैं Germany में काम कर रहे हैं. तो we'll tell you each and everything about Germany and the students who are living in Germany. Meanwhile, I request everyone, आप सभी को registration forms मिल गए हैं? I hope that you all have the registration form. I request each and everyone to please आप उसको fill up करो, अच्छे से fill up करो, and team is there, volunteer is there to collect the forms, and I request कि आप properly forms के जो boxes हैं, MCQs हैं, उसको properly read out करके उस पर tick करिए.
नमस्ते, मेरा नाम यमुना प्रधान है. मैं करियर कोच में
whoever is interested. All right? Okay, thank you so much everyone. We'll come again within 15 to 20 minutes so that you can see what is happening in Germany and what is happening in career coach and how nurses are going to Germany as a nurse.
नमस्ते, मेरा नाम यमुना प्रधान है. मैं करियर कोच में एक German teacher हूँ. I'm from a small town in Germany called Minden, and I want to give you some reasons why I think it's a good opportunity and a good idea to work as a nurse in Germany. First of all, Germany is considered as a super aged society. That means we're having many old people, less young people.
थोड़ी सी glimpse आपको मिल गई है, don't worry, but after 15 to 20 minutes you all get to know what is happening in Germany. Meanwhile, thank you so very much to be a good audience, and I would like to thank the management committee and the principal of Asharam College, Dr. Ramesh Zaveri sir, to invite us and present this good opportunity in front of the nursing officers, and I hope कि आप सभी लोग अपना जो करियर है जर्मनी में बहुत अच्छे तरीके से बनाओगे. In the last, I would like to say something to all of you nurses with the end. सपनों की उड़ान उन्हें ही मिलती है जो भीड़ में खामोश नहीं अलग सोच रखते हैं. सपनों की उड़ान उन्हें ही मिलती है जो भीड़ में खामोश नहीं अलग सोच रखते हैं, जिन्हें मंजिल की फिक्र नहीं रास्ते बनाने की आदत होती है. वही नर्सेज, वही स्टूडेंट्स, वही नर्सिंग ऑफिसर्स अपने कॉलेज का, अपनी फैमिली का, खुद का, करियर कोच का एंड पूरे विदर्भ रीजन का नाम रोशन करते हैं. सो विद दिस कोट I would like to end my speech and thank you so very much everyone to be a good listener. Thank you so much.
Thank you so much, ma'am. Now, we request our honorable judges, Mrs. Gauri Manohar ma'am, Professor and Vice Principal of IIM College of Nursing, Indore, to announce, and Dr. Mohammad Hussain sir, Professor and Vice Principal of MSG Institute of Nursing Education Training and Research, Nashik, to please come on the dais and announce the result for paper and poster presentations. Please, ma'am, and to felicitate them with their certificates. So, I would like to announce the results for paper presentation. First, paper presentation award goes to Vaishali Savankar ma'am. And the second winner for paper presentation is Disha Shah. Next, for the poster presentation, the first poster presentation results are: first goes to Pragati Patil and the second runner-up is Ragini Verma. Thank you everyone.
And now we officially begin the valedictory function. And so I would like to request Dr. Saurabh Agrawal sir. I would like to request Dr. Saurabh Agrawal sir, Director, Asha Hospital, to please come on the dais. I would also like to request Mr. Jai Hari Singh Thakur sir to please come to the dais.
to share your thoughts with us.
गुड इवनिंग एवरीबॉडी। 2 दिन अच्छी ग्रिलिंग हुई है ऐसा लग रहा है मुझे देख के सबको। सो आई वुड कॉन्ग्रेचुलेट डॉक्टर आमिर जावेरी सर एंड हिज एंटायर टीम फॉर ऑर्गेनाइजिंग दिस फर्स्ट इंटरनेशनल conference on the outlook for the nursing profession. So it's a great achievement for the college, for this city, for organizing such a huge event, and it is very essential for all of us to attend these kind of conferences so that it can give the academic boost to a profession. Also, I would like to thank all the professors and associate professors who has visited from outside Nagpur and given valuable insights in this conference and guidance to you people. So with these words, I would like to thank everybody and all the audience and all the students, and I wish them best of luck for their career. Thank you very much.
Thank you so much, sir, for your words. Now, as we have got to know about the results of paper and poster presentation, I would like to request Dr. Saurabh Agrawal, sir, to present the certificates to our paper presentation winners. First, Vaishali Savankar ma'am. Second, Disha Shah, to please come forward and receive their certificate.
And for the poster presentation competition, the first prize goes to Ms. Pragati Patil. And the second prize goes to Ms. Ragini Verma.
And now, the moment we have all been waiting for the certificate distribution ceremony, I request Dr. Saurabh Agrawal sir to kindly come forward and do the honors to distribute the certificates. May I invite Professor Munyandi Subramaniam sir, Vice Principal of Asharam College of Nursing and the organizing chairperson for this conference to receive their certificate. I request Jai Hari Singh Thakur sir to present the certificate to Dr. Leena Sarode ma'am, Associate Professor and Organizing Convener, to receive their certificate. Dr. Saurabh Agrawal sir to present the certificate to Mr. Vinod Kumar Arali, Associate Professor and Organizing Secretary for this conference.
And now I call on stage Ms. Neha Yadav ma'am, Vice Principal of Asharam School of Nursing. Along with ma'am, I call on stage Ms. Jyoti Wagh ma'am, Ms. Ashwini Bhar ma'am. I repeat, Ms. Ashwini Bhar ma'am.
Miss Glory Abraham, Lecturer of Asharam College of Nursing. Miss Vaishali Savankar, Lecturer of Asharam College of Nursing.
And now I request Ms. Reema Gosavi ma'am to please come on stage. Next, I call upon Ms. Monica Jambulkar ma'am. Next, I call upon Ms. Riya Malvi ma'am. Next, I call on stage Ms. Ifat Fatima ma'am.
Miss Sheetal Ramteke to please come on the stage to receive the certificate. Next, I would like to request Mr. Akash Pilare sir to receive their certificate on the stage. Next, I would like to request Ms. Renuka Age ma'am to please come on the dais to receive the certificate. Next, I would like to request Ms. Priya Deshmukh ma'am to please come on the stage to receive the certificate. Along with her, next I'll request Ms. Kanjan Zibad ma'am to please come on the stage. Next, I would like to request Ms. Pranali Deshmukh ma'am to please come on the stage to receive the certificate. Also, I would like to request Ms. Trupti Darne ma'am to please come on the dais to receive the certificate. Next, I would like to request Ms. Meenal Palikar ma'am to please join the dais. Next, I would like to request Ms. Cheryl Martin ma'am to please come forward to take the certificate. Next, I would like to welcome Ms. Aditi Shahu ma'am to please come on the stage to receive the certificate. Also, I would like to request Ms. Divya Shinde ma'am to please come forward to take the certificate.
And for the next certificate, I request Mr. Nikhil Patil sir to please come on the stage to receive their certificate. And now for the next certificate appreciation, I would like to call on stage Ms. Susanna Meshram, CI at Asharam College of Nursing.
Now, without a further ado, our work is not finished without our admin staff. So, first of all, I would like to call upon Mrs. Karuna Patil ma'am, our senior clerk, to please come on the stage to receive the certificate. Next, I would like to call upon Mr. Maruti Bende sir, our senior clerk, to please come on the stage to receive the appreciation.
And I would also like to call on stage Deva, our office boy, Anita Mosi, Sumitra Mosi, and Divya Mosi for their outstanding work and their cooperation.
Also, I would like to call upon our librarian ma'am, Harshada ma'am, to please come on the stage.
I would also like to call on stage Ms. Pragati Patil to receive their certificate of felicitation for the conference.
For these 2 days, she has handled very well our IT team and our scientific committee. She is the in charge. And I would like to thank her to coordinate the PPTs with the resource persons and all. Thank you. I would like to thank all the dignitaries present on the dais for this presentation of tokens to our organizing team. We all thank you.
It's a request to all the participants to please fill their post-test and feedback forms. I repeat, all the participants of the conference are requested to please fill their post-test and their feedback forms. Thank you. And now, as we have come to the end of the conference, I would like to request Dr. Leena Sarode ma'am, Professor of Asharam College, Associate Professor of Asharam College of Nursing, to please come forward to give the vote of thanks.
I would like to request all the delegates and students to maintain the silence and please be seated on their places.
Hello, good evening to everyone. Yes, you people are eagerly waiting for this vote of thanks. But again, one dance is remaining. So after that, we will end our session. So on behalf of Asharam College of Nursing, I take this opportunity to express a deepest gratitude for the grand success of this international conference. First of all, I extend my most sincere thanks to the Almighty God. My deep sense of gratitude to say thank you for the life of late Asha Devi and late Ram Babuji Agrawal. Their strength and kindness brought the light and warmth to our life. I extend my gratitude to late Mr. Gajendra Agrawal. His spirit will continue to live in the heart of those they love. And their legacy will be a real beacon of light for the generations to come. His dedication and hard work is not gone unnoticed. Thank you for everything that they did for us. I always says आज अगर आशा हॉस्पिटल और आशाराम कॉलेज को किसी के नाम से जाना जाता है, so it is only our beloved and respected Dr. Rajendra Agrawal sir, trustee MPCT Asharam College of Nursing. Because of such support only, we are reaching a grand success of this international conference. So once again, thank you to sir. My sincere thanks goes to Dr. Saurabh Agrawal, Director Asha Hospital. Words are not enough to say thank you to Mr. Ankit Agrawal sir. Your constant guidance and support helped to shape this international conference. Thank you, sir. As we all know, saying thank you is a respectful way to show appreciations toward a person, but these words would be the lace for our first day chief guest, Dr. Nilesh Agrawal, and the guest of honor, Mrs. Yogita Umalkar, Principal, Delhi Public School. Thank you, sir and madam. My sincere appreciation goes to, yes, a big contribution to grand success of this international conference are Mr. Munyandi Subramanyam, Organizing Chairperson and Vice Principal of Asharam College of Nursing. His initiation and motivation help us to reach a grand success of this international conference. I would like to say a big round of applause for Mr. Munyandi sir and Dr. Amir Zaveri sir for a grand success of this conference. Thank you, sir. My sincere thanks goes to Mr. Vinod Kumar Arari, Organizing Secretary and Associate Professor, for his tireless efforts for this conference. My words are not enough to say thank you to Dr. Amir Zaveri, Nursing Director, Asharam College of Nursing. Sir, your tireless efforts make this conference a successful one. Thank you, sir. I want to express my sincere appreciations to our distinguished speaker and panelists for their insightful presentation and valuable contribution. A special thanks to our today's speaker, Hussain sir, Dr. Manjunathan sir and Gauri madam. Thank you, sir and madam. My sincere thanks to our today's chief guest for the valedictory session, respected Dr. Agrawal sir and Jahari Singh Thakur sir. My respected thank you goes to Dr. Puranik sir as an ambitious observer. Thank you so much, sir, for your patience for these 2 days of international conference. I would like to extend my heartfelt thanks to our dedicated organizing committee, registration committee, souvenir committee, accommodation and transport committee, finance and purchasing committee, especially for their tireless efforts in planning and executing these events. Your commitment and dedications have been instrumental in making this conference a reality one. My special thanks goes to our 2 days anchors, Ms. Susaina and Ms. Cheryl, for this wonderful coordination and moderations. A big round of applause for these are 2 anchors. Thank you, Susaina madam and Cheryl madam. My heartfelt thanks to my teaching and non-teaching and admin staff for their valuable contributions. Thank you. My sincere gratitude to our generous sponsors for their invaluable financial support. Without your partnership, this conference would not have been possible. Special thanks to Career Coach. I thank you to Dr. Babasaheb Ambedkar International Convocation Center for providing a suitable and welcoming venue for the conference. So thank you, Nitin Dada and the team. I also special thanks to Samyak and Harshal for their constant technical support for these 2 days of conference. Thank you, Mohit Dada, for well organizing the Zoom link and the YouTube link. Thank you so much. A special thank you to our dedicated volunteer team. Their hard work and assistance have been instrumental in keeping everything running smoothly. So thank you, dear volunteers. Learning is always a good opportunity to feed our mind, as it helps us to go through such informative seminars. We get a chance to boost our knowledge with a unique opportunity to dive into a field of subject that might be unfamiliar to us. So I would like to take my time in thanking motivated us to keep moving. So here I'm expressing my gratitude to all the participants, all the delegates who are coming from the different colleges. Thank you. Your enthusiastic engagement and insightful contribution, your presence has made this conference a truly enriching for everyone. Thank you so much. In closing, I want to express my sincere hope that this conference has been a valuable and productive experience for all of us. We wish you a safe journey home and look forward to seeing you at many more events which will be organized by Asharam College of Nursing. Thank you again for your presence, your contribution, and for making this international conference a resounding success. हे कॉन्फरन्स जरी संपले पण आठवणी राहतील जपून. आपण सगळे पुन्हा भेटूया एक नव्या उत्साहाने. मनापासून परत एकदा धन्यवाद तुमच्या अशा प्रेमळ सहकार्याने. थँक्यू सो मच. थँक्यू.
We thank you, ma'am, for your kind words. So as we have finished with the vote of thanks, now it's time for the cultural event. So are we all excited for the cultural event? Yeah, I don't think so. I would like to hear more. Are we all excited for the cultural event? So, so now I would like to request the students of Asharam College of Nursing to please come on the stage.
By the time, I request all the delegates to please fill the post-test and feedback forms before receiving the certificates from the registration counter. I again like to request all the delegates, students and participants to please fill the post-test and feedback forms. With the exciting cultural activity. Before that, I would like to invite Ms. Navya Goel ma'am to please continue with their session, and we'll look into the videos and more information regarding career coach.
Namaste. मेरा नाम यानी
I request technical team to kindly play the video. Students, you can see
नमस्ते
that
मेरा नाम यानीना प्रधान है मैं करियर कोच में एक जर्मन टीचर हूँ I'm from a small town in Germany called Minden, and I want to give you some reasons why I think it's a good opportunity and a good idea to work as a nurse in Germany. First of all, Germany is considered as a super aged society. That means we're having many old people, less young people, and we are also having less nurses. So the hospitals in Germany will welcome you with open arms. So in the hospital, you have the opportunity to specialize in a certain area. For example, if you want to be a surgery nurse or an NICU nurse, you can go in a specific direction. And the German hospitals are very well equipped, and they're also very advanced when it comes to medicine. So the German nurses, they work very close with the patient. And I think that's a great opportunity to learn more about the culture, to learn the language better. So it will be intense, but it will be a great opportunity as well. And in Germany, the nurses, they have good working rights. There are good laws for them. And the work-life balance is also, in comparison to other countries, very good. And as a German, I can say Germany is a beautiful country. You have many opportunities, what you can do in your free time. And I think you will enjoy living and working there.
you can see that now we have German language native trainers in our team who will be teaching you German language, right? So we have one more video where a student from Bihar is working in Germany as a nurse. We helped him in their visa process, language training, and their flight tickets. So I request him to kindly play the second video.
Hi Rishi, कैसे हो आप? How's your life?
It's going well.
तो हेलो एवरीवन. सो आज हमारे साथ ऋषिकेश है जो आज से 1 साल पहले करियर कोच से जुड़े थे एंड नाउ ही इज वर्किंग इन जर्मनी. ऋषिकेश वन ऑफ आवर स्टूडेंट है जिन्होंने हमारे साथ स्टार्ट करा था एंड नाउ ही इज लिविंग इन जर्मनी एज अ नर्स. तो ऋषिकेश से ही पूछते हैं कि उनका जर्नी कैसा रहा एंड व्हाई ही हैज चूजन ओनली जर्मनी, और इंडिया में कहाँ काम करते थे, कहाँ से बिलोंग करते थे. तो ऋषिकेश, ओवर टू यू. इंडिया में आप कहाँ से बिलोंग करते हो, कहाँ काम किया है आपने, थोड़ा अपने बैकग्राउंड के बारे में बताओ.
एक्चुअली मैं इंडिया में बिहार से आता हूँ और आफ्टर डूइंग माय नर्सिंग देन आई वाज वर्किंग इन तमिलनाडु इन अपोलो कैंसर सेंटर.
आपने जर्मनी जाने का क्यों चूज करा? लाइक आपको शुरू से ड्रीम था या फिर एक सडन क्लिक मिला कि एक अपॉर्चुनिटी आ रही है तो चलो शुरू कर लेते हैं? लाइक व्हाट वाज योर मोटिव जर्मनी आने का?
Actually, I was not sure to go Germany. I was just thinking like from where we can start after GNM, because I was having only 3 years degree, 3 years diploma course, and I was thinking that is not. I was thinking like that is not quite enough to start our career and all. सो बहुत सारी क्वेश्चंस थी मेरे पास. सो देन आई simply I was scrolling in Google or Insta, so I got some information like अगर आप लैंग्वेज सीख लेते हैं जर्मन लैंग्वेज टिल B1 also, so you can get the process from somewhere and you can fly to Germany. So like मेरा कोई ऐसा ड्रीम नहीं था. Suddenly I was not even not quite enough at English language also. So मैंने फिर जैसी भी हुई I just started because I was thinking like if you are getting any opportunity just go with that. Why you need to be sit in home and think like not to do. So I instead of not doing anything I started and I learned the language. So finally I'm still now I'm in Germany and working as an
आपकी
assistant.
इंग्लिश तो वैसे काफी इम्प्रूव हो गई है आई कैन
Yeah.
सी. ऋषिकेश, एक दो क्वेश्चंस हैं जो मेनली ऑडियंस से आते हैं. डू यू एक्चुअली फील लाइक कि करियर कोच आपको इनिशियल बेसिस पे हेल्प कर पाया इस प्रोसेस में लाने के लिए?
Like we started with career coach.
डू रिमेम्बर जब आपका कॉल आया था कि मैम मेरा क्लियर हो गया, मेरा क्लियर हो गया, एंड आई वाज सो हैप्पी फॉर यू व्हेन यू कॉल्ड मी कि मैम आई गॉट माय रिजल्ट. सो और आई जस्ट वांटेड टू नो, एक दो क्वेश्चंस और आए थे कि आप जर्मनी फ्लाई कब किए थे ऋषिकेश? लाइक व्हेन वाज योर फ्लाइट फ्रॉम दिल्ली टू
7th November.
7th November? एंड वीजा, कैन यू शो योर वीजा एज वेल? आपका वीजा कब आया था?
ये मेरा वीजा है.
ग्रेट ग्रेट ग्रेट. तो स्टूडेंट्स यू कैन सी कि बच्चे एक्चुअली में जर्मनी जाते हैं. ऐसा नहीं है कि सिर्फ बात होती है और पहुंच नहीं पाते. ऑलरेडी ही ऋषिकेश हमारे एक स्टूडेंट था, वन ऑफ आवर स्टूडेंट जो जर्मनी अभी पहुंच के एज अ नर्स काम कर रहा है. एंड आई होप दैट यू आर ऑल्सो लिविंग योर गुड लाइफ.
So
हेलो.
So you can see that स्टूडेंट्स एक्चुअली में जर्मनी में वर्किंग है. करियर कोच ने एक्चुअली में स्टूडेंट्स को हेल्प करा है जर्मनी में अपना एक सुनहरा करियर स्टार्ट करने में. नाउ वी हैव मोर स्टूडेंट्स जो करंटली अभी जर्मन लैंग्वेज पढ़ रहे हैं ऑनलाइन बैच में. आई रिक्वेस्ट टीम टू काइंडली प्ले द थर्ड वीडियो.
हेलो, मेरा नाम कंचन पाटिल है.
तेजस धामनकर है.
सोनू है. तृप्ति है.
हैप्पी चौहान है.
दिस इज एंजल. एक दिन हमारे कॉलेज में करियर कोच ने एक सेमिनार ऑर्गेनाइज किया था. उस सेमिनार में उन्होंने नर्सेस के लिए जॉब जर्मनी में है ऐसा उन्होंने हमें इन्फॉर्मेशन दी थी. और फिर मैंने वो उधर रजिस्ट्रेशन के लिए अप्लाई किया एंड दे इमीडिएटली रीच्ड आउट मी. और उन्होंने मुझे इंटरव्यू के लिए भी बहुत सारी हेल्प की.
मैंने इंटरव्यू क्लियर कर लिया और जॉब लेटर आ गया. उसमें सैलरी पैकेज भी बहुत अच्छा था.
एंड आई एम नाउ लर्निंग जर्मन कोर्सेज. 3 और 4 मंथ में मैं जर्मनी जाने वाली हूँ. थैंक यू करियर कोच.
इसके लिए मुझे करियर कोच की टीम ने पूरा सपोर्ट किया.
थैंक यू करियर कोच.
थैंक यू करियर कोच.
थैंक यू करियर कोच. द एंटायर टीम वाज वेरी ऑसम.
So I request जो भी स्टूडेंट इंटरेस्टेड है, whosoever wants to register, our stall is outside. You can come there. You can meet me. You can meet sir. One more thing, we have our office is in Shanti Nagar, Nagpur, near Itwari railway station. So if you students are interested, you can visit our office even on Saturday, Sundays as well. We career coach team, me and Tejeshwar sir is available in Nagpur till 5th of May. After that, you can meet Dr. Ritesh Pankar sir and their team in the office, and they are happy to guide you for your future in Germany. So if you are interested, you can just meet us outside the hall. We can guide you properly how to start the process and how you can pass your first and second round of interviews. One more update from my side, the total fees that I have discussed in the session, that is totally refundable. That is not a fees, that is a security deposit that you have to pay, and once you receive your visa, this amount will be refunded back to each and every student. The process, the language training, books, material, visa, flight, everything is free of cost. We are not taking any fees for Germany. We are only taking security amount, and that will be refundable once your visa is in your hand. I hope everything is clear to everyone. Clear? आई होप सारे स्टूडेंट्स ने फॉर्म फिलअप करके सबमिट कर दिए हैं. सबने सबमिट कर दिए हैं. ग्रेट. एंड नाउ इन द लास्ट आई वुड लाइक टू से 15 मई से ऑफलाइन हमारा जो बैच है जर्मन लैंग्वेज ट्रेनिंग का वो शांति नगर में स्टार्ट होने जा रहा है. सो इफ़ यू ऑल्सो वॉन्ट टू बी अ पार्ट ऑफ दैट बैच, you can register yourself as soon as possible. Numbers are already mentioned on our handbills and brochures, plus numbers are also mentioned in the registration forms as well, right? So you can meet us outside, and if you want to speak to me on call, you can call on my number as well. Thank you so much everyone.
Thank you so much, Career Coach team. Now, yeah, the noise I'm getting from the delegates and audience, you all got to know now forward what's going to happen. You want that? So we'll invite our Asharam College of Nursing students to perform a cultural presentation.
स्वतंत्रता के बाद भारतीय नारी की स्थिति में क्रांतिकारी बदलाव आया. आज की नारी राजनीतिक, सामाजिक, आर्थिक सभी क्षेत्रों में आगे बढ़ रही है. पर इन सब की शुरुआत कब हुई? ये कहानी है 19वीं सदी की, जहां भारत देश कई सामाजिक कृत्य जैसे विधवाओं का शोषण, बाल विवाह, देवदासी, सती जैसी प्रथाओं में जकड़ा हुआ था. पुरुष प्रधान संस्कृति में स्त्री का पढ़ना मानो अभिशाप था. ऐसे में क्या होगा स्त्री का भविष्य, क्या होगी स्त्री की दशा, वो एक स्त्री ही समझ सकती थी. और यही बदलाव लाने के लिए 2 रणरागिनियों ने जन्म लिया, जिनके नाम थे सावित्रीबाई फुले और फातिमा शेख.
औरत जात को पढ़ने का कोई अधिकार नहीं है. खबरदार घर के बाहर कदम रखा दो.
पाटिल के जाने के बाद विधवा की जिंदगी जी रही है, इसका केशव अपान कर दो.
तेरे हाथ में किताब देखी तो तेरे हाथ नहीं रहेंगे।
शिक्षा एक शक्ति है जो सारी कमजोरी दूर करे। शिक्षा वो प्रकाश है जो अंधकार को दूर करे। शिक्षा कोई भेदभाव नहीं करती। शिक्षित होना हम सबका अधिकार है।
पलवों के नीचे है ठंडी सी एक धरती, कहती है आजा दौड़ेंगे। यादों के बक्सों में जिंदा सी खुशबू है, कहती है सब पीछे छोड़ेंगे। उंगलियों से कल की रेत बहने दे, आज और अभी में खुद को रहने दे। कहता ये पल खुद से निकल, जीते हैं चल, जीते हैं चल, जीते हैं चल।
कितना भी हो जुल्म, कितनी भी परेशानी, इस समाज का हर वार हम सहेंगे। पीछे नहीं हटेंगे अब अपने कदम, भारत के हर बेटी को बढ़ा के रहेंगे।
बंदे आ रे बंदे आ, बंदे आ रे बंदे आ, राह पे चल बंदे आ। बंदे आ रे बंदे आ, बंदे आ रे बंदे आ, राह पे चल बंदे आ।
माना कि मुश्किल है सफर पर सुन ओ मुसाफिर, ओ कहीं अगर तू रुका तो मंजिल आएगी ना फिर। कदम कदम मिलाए जा, गगन गगन झुकाए जा, रख हौसला कर फैसला, तुझे वक्त बदलना है।
डरना तो बंदे आ, रुकना तो बंदे आ, राह पे चल बंदे आ। डरना तो बंदे आ, रुकना तो बंदे आ, राह पे चल बंदे आ। कुछ पाने की हो आस आस, कोई अरमा हो जो खास खास आशाएं। हर कोशिश में हो बार बार, करे दरियाओं को आर पार आशाएं। तूफानों को चीर के मंजिलों को छीन ले, आशाएं ले दिल की। उड़ जाए लेके खुशी अपने संग तुझको वहाँ, जन्नत से मुलाकात हो, पूरी हो तेरी हर दुआ। आशाएं मिले दिल की, उम्मीदें हंसे दिल की, अब मुश्किल नहीं कुछ भी, नहीं कुछ भी।
Thank you, students. Thank you all speakers, participants, sponsors and volunteers for your enthusiasm and commitment. We hope you all live inspired and ready to create a positive impact in your respective fields. Before leaving, I would like to request all the delegates, all the participants, students to please be stand on your places for national anthem.
जनगण मन अधिनायक जय हे भारत भाग्य विधाता। पंजाब सिंध गुजरात मराठा द्राविड़ उत्कल बंगा विन्ध्य हिमाचल यमुना गङ्गा उच्चल जलधितरङ्गा तव शुभ नामे जागे तव शुभ आशिष मागे गाहे तव जय गाथा जनगण मंगलदायक जय हे भारत भाग्य विधाता जय हे जय हे जय हे जय 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 हे.
To enjoy evergreen melodious songs from over the years to
So on behalf of the organizing committee, we wish you safe travels and continued success until we meet again. Thank you and goodbye.